Yo, what is up, everyone? All right. Um, Camera's kind of a little. There we go. So the VOD for the on Twitch is not up yet. Oh wait, nope. Now it is. Now it is. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, cool. I was like, hang on, did he disable VODs because he doesn't want people doing all these match reviews and stuff? But no, it's here. It just like wasn't available just yet. So I was like, I don't actually know what I'm gonna be doing if that is not the case. But it's up, so we're chilling. All right. What is up, everybody? How is it going? I did take notes again for today. Obviously, game 2, there's not really going to be a whole lot to say. But I did take a fair bit of notes on game 1. Game 1 was quite good. Quite a good game. Bingo line's so hot right now. Yeah, it does appear that way. It certainly does, doesn't it? Okay, let's get on into it, shall we? I did add a new little thing where we've got this here advantage bar. So basically, as the game goes along, I can kind of slide it to one side or the other to kind of indicate who I think might be at an advantage at the given moment. So kind of fun. But yeah, that in addition to the nifty pen, we're leveling up our game. We're ESPNing even harder than ever before. But all right, let's get on into it. Oops, I have volume on. Okay. All right. So obviously, off the rip, we're gonna move the advantage. No, I'm just kidding. So we start off on a few like class differences. I was kind of curious because I saw what they wound up choosing for their weapons, and I wasn't entirely sure why. I wanted to see this screen. Because Tom opts for the curved great club, which a lot of people tend to opt for the rotten battle hammer, given the option. And so I was curious what made Tom choose this one. There's also an iron greatsword that was fully wieldable, by the way. I didn't even notice that. So yeah, the curved great club that he opts for is actually less wieldable than the rotten battle hammer. Very interesting. If Tom pops in at some point, I would love to ask him why he opted for the curved great club. I'm wondering if it was just like because of the range for Borealis or something, because the stubbiness is a little bit sussy. Love the advantage bar. Dom needs to copy it ASAP. I think it's nice for a more analytical review and less nice for like an actual a live match where he's trying to like keep because like when Tom is giga ahead on the 5 square advantage thing or whatever, it's just like sitting here for like 10 minutes or whatever, and like who it might be like people tune out or whatever. Like I mean, obviously you could figure it out for yourselves, but it's nice to allow the commentators to be able to like kind of sell the moment. Yo, Bible. Bill. I don't exactly know how you want that said, but thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. 15 faith. Okay. Yeah. The shield's in the way, but yes, that does make sense. Fair point. All right. Anyway, into the game. One thing that I was a little sad to see that the commentators remarked on is Twisty has this hat, which is a fucking ugly hat, but it does give a pretty nice damage boost when Rot is procced, and she unequips it, I think, for weight on her class at some point and never puts it back on. I would have loved to see the hat on at some point. Like, I'd rather lose, like, the chest piece or something and keep the hat in order to make weight, because the damage is quite nice. But anyway, on to the gameplay. Yo, Fotsy! As well, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Huge. Okay, so off the rip we go. Tom starts with a rune as well, which is a little interesting. Typically, if you don't really know what to start with, or there's not like Rune gives you 3 levels off rip, so if you get a -3 weapon in your starting class, popping the rune gets you to meet those weapon requirements immediately to start doing squares. So kind of unorthodox to start with this lands between rune when not immediately able to wield your weapon from the money it provides. Interesting decision. Anyway, just kind of a normal grabbing of the graces. And then from here, we get Tom moving up to Stormhill. Pretty standard. Twisty going for Mountaintops money. One thing that I did want to point out is Tom, the last time I talked with him, was mentioning that he's kind of out, like, over the Mountaintops money. Like, he would just, like, why not just go to Haligtree? It's, like, just a little bit longer, and you get, like, 5 times as much money and somber 9 and potentially 10 for your troubles, so that is what he opted to do this game. Twisty doing it in order to try and rush contest Falling Star Beast, which is obviously a very powerful upgrade square. Tom, meanwhile, setting up for also a powerful upgrade skill, Dragonkin Soldier. The Falling Star Beast is more powerful, but in a worse position. So you can see here Falling Star Beast being on the row 3, which is kind of an icky row 3, to be honest, but Dragonkin Soldier being on a diagonal does make it more powerful positionally. And Falling Star Beast, the square is very strong. I do hate going for this square because it's very dangerous. The run through the tunnel is tricky. If you don't do the skip, you could lose out to somebody who does. If you do the skip, you could screw it up very easily and get stuck or die or whatever. And then the fight itself is kind of janky sometimes. So it's a square that I'm always a little loath to go for, but very, like, very impressed that Twisty's just like, I don't give a fuck about racing Tom to Falling Star Beast, I'll do it. Very fearless, and I love that. Yo, Metapion, thank you so much for the prime, for the fresh prime, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The game one was great, yeah, it really was. Like, honestly, for a very long time, like, Twisty was, like, very well keeping pace with Tom. Like, we'll see how the advantage bar moves throughout this game. But, like, she like stays in the game for a really, really long time for sure, and looks like better than a lot of people have against Tom in the base game, no doubt about that. So Tom doing the aforementioned Haligtree. Just going through my notes here real quick. He did grab the Grace after. Oh, I did want to see this because I was writing a note about Haligtree when this happened. So Twisty was kind of keeping an eye on the bug, and then after she committed to the ladder, it decided to do the spray, which is big unfortunate for her. And I love the decision to pivot after going through this. Actually, I wanted to see, did she grab the stones on her way through the first time? No, because she was counting on killing the FSB to get the 6. So sometimes if you're, like, not sure, you could grab the 5s on your way up to make sure that even if you have an incident like this, you get to leave the tunnel with the stones at least, so it, like, kind of cushions the impact of the snipe. But it's all good. She has the grace, so she can come back for the stones later, no problem. And Tom doing Haligtree. And, like, with no information on Twisty's side, it makes a ton of sense to pivot here. This is a premium rush square. Very likely that Tom is eyeing it up. So just go somewhere else in the meanwhile. Makes a ton of sense. And I like the choice for Liurnia here. Get your 1s through 3, so +7 smithing, and progresses Sacred Flask, NPC bosses, and Liurnia bosses by running the direction that Twisty is now. So really nice pivot, starting to get set up. I love, like, as soon as you have a little bit of a disaster, just, like, go start getting set up. That's it makes a big difference. So I guess we could, because of the little death, we could slide the advantage bar just a little for Tom. Not a big advantage, just a little pinketing. Just a teeny tiny pinketing of the bar. Not a big advantage at all, but, like, one death early in the game, it does have an impact. It always does. All right, so Tom just getting set up for the Tree Sentinel duo, opting to do it before the Dragonkin. He has the grace to come back for later, and then starts to exert some huge control over these diagonals. Yo! Thank you, Keep 5. I'm gonna have to put that in for you. I did not open the bot because I'm dumb. Sorry about that. Oops. I will be keeping the volume quiet though, due to the review going on. Okay, back to the notes. Okay, so Tom's setting up the tree scent duo. I'm pretty sure, by the way, when he was going to just like fight this tree scent duo from this grace right here, because there's no other reason to grab this grace, but because he gets poisoned, I think he goes and gets the safer grace, which is interesting because I've seen him fight them while poisoned before. I guess he just wasn't quite as confident in his damage and his ability to kill them without dying to the poison, so does opt to take the safer route this time. And it was, I think, in like either his last official or... Is this not the right version? The fuck is this? This is definitely not the right version. There we go. This should be correct. Okay. So, let's see. So now Twisty also is going for Haligtree. There's definitely, like, times where you're doing too much setup money-wise. I think, like, this one is not one of those times, because, like, she did the mountaintops in order to wield the weapon for Falling Star Beast, and because of the incident going through the tunnel, like... I like the decision to go just be better set up for the rest of the game. So, like, normally, like, I've seen some people go mountaintops and then, like, set some stuff up and then go Haligtree, and it's just like, why didn't you just go Haligtree first? Like, did you really need the mountaintops money? But because of, like, the sequencing and, like, why she chose to grab the money and when she chose to do it, like, I think it all makes perfect sense. So, no, certainly no mistakes here. Tom has a really, really nice tree scent duo fight. No notes about this. And then, as soon as he goes and does this, he goes for the Falling Star Beast, which is very, like, nasty. Like, I love the idea, like, right next to one another, hypothetically eyeing up, just, like, pushing her something into absolutely awful land in the row 3. Like, all of the rest of these squares are terrible. The problem is this Altus Falling Star Beast is so flippin' tanky. It's, like... And he doesn't have any status, like Dom was remarking, he doesn't have a rock grease or anything like that, like Twisty does, or, well, Twisty doesn't need a rock grease because she has the hammer, but, yeah, so, center square, while Twisty's still getting set up, we'll push that advantage bar a little bit, and then this snipe is going to bring it right back in Twisty's favor. So she makes it through the tunnel, no problem. Tom is, by the way, Tom is already in the fight before she even crosses the fog wall. That's how, like, tanky this thing is by comparison. And Twisty's only, like, +7 or something, and I think Tom is +9. So just, like, a big scaling and weapon diff. Also, like, Tom's fight is very good. It's just, like, really that big of a difference. Like, Twisty's being pretty careful, still pretty low HP and stuff. But, like, Tom is, like, halfway through, and this Falling Star Beast hasn't even stopped charging yet. Really nice choice not to roll here. She had fully strafed that, gets the stagger, is out of stam. Don was mentioning, like, oh man, should punish the head, but she was out of stamina, so she didn't really have the option to do that. So just get right into the riposte, start regenerating some stam, no big deal. Tom getting a stagger on his end, but gets a little terrain memed, and this could honestly be, like, the difference, not being able to get that riposte there, but does get a lot of head punishes either way. Twisty, by the way, here, in this moment, I'm going to back it up just a hair. When she gets this stagger, she's still locked on, and so she's actually whiffing the head, like the head's over on the side, and she realizes after, like, 2 hits, and then unlocks to try and hit, and then misses, but still gets the riposte. And then this whiff right here, I'm just, like, commenting on a couple little things that happen in this fight, because this fight is so close. Like, it would even be less close if she, like, right here, I like to do, on weapons that don't have an overhead charged attack, I like to do a jump heavy, because then you really hit the head as it comes through. Like, right there, she just kind of whiffs just a little bit, and, like, damn, we're so close on both sides. It's, like, crazy difference. Like, Tom's is dead, functionally speaking. But yeah, big snipe for Twisty. Which, you know, Tom's still a center square, but that neutralizes a big part of that advantage. I like this advantage bar, it's fun. Alright, still no helm from Twisty, though. I left a note about that. Big sad. I did want to leave a note, or I did make a note at this time that if you look for Tom, like this top right diagonal is pretty nutty. Like if you look at what this entails, like Adon being an NPC boss, there being like okay Liurnia boss synergy on the board, but not like insane. Twisty did a really nice job finding the synergy to make it work in her favor on the row too. But like Tom just going Margit here, like this square is his. Twisty's still getting set up. If he kills like Adon and plows through Liurnia bosses, all of a sudden like it comes down to Vike, and he's got like the longer weapon in the curve club, so that could have really played in his advantage. But Twisty getting set up and very wisely choosing to start working on establishing some priority with the Avatar's square, which I really like, because like this square furthers her line in the column 5. But obviously, Tom is going to read that as a fair bit of Liurnia boss priority, meaning that this diagonal is already something to push him away from, which is really smart. And he recognizes it and does start to set up other things. So, great choices from both players on those early threats. Now, Twisty at this point is substantially more upgraded. Tom does have a diagonal in his favor, but I would argue that like the Margit is kind of not the most like powerful thing going on this board. Like you look at what's in Stormveil, there's kind of nothing in Stormveil itself. So I would say that trading off upgrades for the Margit square here is like actually pushing the advantage in Twisty's favor at the moment. Like even though there's center square and a diagonal forming, I think like being upgraded and the play that she's about to make, I think she's in a really nice spot at this moment. So running straight at the tree avatar through southern Liurnia rather than taking the teleporter could kind of go either way on this. There's like really no value in Academy at all this game. You could grab the Grace at South Raya and run from there. It's like probably roughly the same amount of time to do either, and then she'd be a little bit closer to things like Makar or the Finger Slayer Blade by virtue of like the Loretta progress at South Raya Gate, being able to take that teleporter towards EG. But not a huge difference either way, to be honest. And then Tom, after killing the Margits, using that Grace that he had gotten earlier to just go back really quick and clean up this Dragonkin. And now that he's got a like pretty big presence in both diagonals, and this square dies pretty quickly while Twisty's still working on the Liurnia, now the advantage bar is kind of swinging back in Tom's favor a little bit as he goes through this. And Twisty, I think, dies. Yeah, what got her? Gets stuck on the tree a little. That was weird, actually. What clipped her? Hang on. I gotta slow this down. What causes this clip? It was one of the ones down below. Hang on. I'm very curious because this seems like it should have been safe what she was doing. The guilty projectile should come from this box somewhere in here. Yeah, it was like right in here. I don't know how that clipped her ankle. Very strange. Very strange indeed. So yeah. Very unfortunate death. Tom, meanwhile, butchering the Dragonkin soldier. Again, progress towards both diagonals. Really nice. And now, from my perspective, like now would be the time for Tom to go get upgraded to like get the Kaled stones, get ready for Borealis and the what's it called? The 6 at that point from the bell bearing. Because also, like, the Sacred Flask is really nice, gets you a Grace for Vike, all of that, but he chooses to do the Ashes of War. I think he just, like, didn't want to be pushed into Vike, and he's, like, potentially seeing the synergy here at this point. And so, in his mind, he might be like, okay, it's time to get a block on the column, and then something out here, perhaps. So maybe that's why he's not, like, super interested in the Borealis idea at this moment, but I think a lot of players would have eyed up upgrades in Borealis at this point. Okay, so Erdtree Avatar down for Twisty. I would actually say, where where is the advantage bar right now? It's probably like eking a little bit towards Tom still. Like, even though he's got a lower upgrade weapon, like, he's making a very good case for why low upgrades is not, like, the end of the world as far as, like, staying competitive and, like, marking squares on the board. Doing a really good job of that. And, like, none of the squares that he's marking, like, really require all that high of a weapon. Like, Tree Sense, like, +9, no big deal. Dragonkin, +9, definitely no big deal. Margit, well, obviously +0 is required, and then Dropped Ashes like also doesn't require a highly upgraded weapon. So for the weapon upgrade that he has, I really like his square selection. Okay, so we get this Avatar dead for Twisty, and then she goes to set up the Black Knives for hypothetically a block on the other diagonal, and continuing Liurnia bosses. All of this makes a lot of sense. I was a little surprised to see Tom go and kill the Stormhill Crucible Knight here. Like, it is nice for this row and to push his diagonal even further, but when you see that Twisty's probably eyeing up this square with the Avatar's mark, you could be like, okay, she's gonna have a Black Knife dead, maybe the diagonal's no big deal, and then, like, if her block on the row 4 is Borealis while you're, like, under upgraded, then I don't know that this row is really all that exciting. And the other thing, the more important thing, is the second Crucible Knight he does not really have access to just yet. I mean, he kind of does with Margit dead, but it's still like a ways away. And like running into Stormveil is also not incredibly exciting. I also just like don't think that from Tom's perspective, Twisty has a Crucible Knight like at all, like, available to her. Like, she would have this one, of course, but she wouldn't have another one. So I was a little surprised to see the Crucible Knights. I mean, it is like very aggressive shapes on the board. It does put a lot of pressure. But I also don't think it's like a square that's at risk. So upgrades, maybe? I don't know. Either way, this is what he chooses to do. And Twisty Manuel getting set up for Borealis. So for me, who is a big fan of the early Borealis, and seeing Twisty do it and Tom not, while Twisty being upgraded, I still think Tom obviously has an advantage on the board due to the diagonals and due to a 4-2 lead. But the advantage I still feel is very, very slight right now, with Twisty doing this Borealis. That's my next note. Okay. So we go through, have a Borealis fight. No Wild Strikes is a little bit sad. Like, Wild Strikes really trivializes this thing. But like still doing great damage, not a huge deal. It would have been cool for some of the NPC bosses, but honestly, in the base game, Wild Strikes cheeses the NPCs less than it does in the DLC. Adon doesn't give a fuck. Patches just dies anyway. Vike doesn't give a fuck. Mimic Tear just dies like a fool anyway, so like it kind of really doesn't do that much against NPCs. Like in the DLC, Wild Strikes is all about NPCs. In the base game, Wild Strikes is all about like one cycling remembrance bosses, which is kind of goofy, but that is what it is. Okay, so with the Borealis kill, Twisty's blocked off a lot of stuff, with a really heavy priority on 30 Faith at this point, because of all the money that she gets. And then, crucially, she does remember to go to this church. She doesn't need the Somber 6 anymore, which is a big reason to go here, but the Grace for Vike and the Sacred Flash Charges are still quite good. Great reasons to go do this. Meanwhile, Tom is marking this other Crucible Knight. So again, the game is still pretty even. Tom's like a little bit ahead, but Twisty has like way more of a power advantage than Tom does. So she could still just like pull ahead, basically. The problem is, in like on this board and in these games, like when you have a power advantage, you really want to be knocking down like single enemy objectives that you can just like delete super quickly. And like this is where you can kind of be oppressive in the game. Like you see what the squares that Tom has marked, I think you know that Tom is not highly upgraded at this moment. By the way, love his decision to go get upgraded now. This is a very good time to go do it. Probably a little on the late side, but glad he's doing it. So like there's not like a wealth of them on this board, Borealis being a huge one, but other ones being like Apostle, Grank, Vike, yikes. But like Radon, all of these would be like single objectives that like help to kind of snuff out your opponent and like block their way into the game. Godskin Noble, she would need a different weapon for that. But like these help her make her 30 faith, exactly, Odysseus, which is a very important block for her. Kind of turns this early power advantage into kind of like free squares because she's already invested enough in her character that like throwing away the 30 faith basically turns it into a free square. Radon also progressing like Elder Lions and things, so the commentary, I believe, was noting that like row 5 for a while was looking pretty good for Twisty, and it definitely is. Tom losing his 60k runes in this tunnel without the grace, bit spooky for him, but he gets it back no problem. Just a bit of a waste of time. But yeah, we really like the decision to clean up Liurnia bosses with a Dawn here. Makes a ton of sense. We're near the top's grace for another Sacred Flash charge. And then she goes back for the final Liurnia boss, gets the block that she needs. Where's my next note, by the way? Okay, my next note is after she's done with this. So she has her little oopsie poopsie moment here. Not a huge deal, but you hate to see it. And then Tom, at this moment, is going Academy Key, which I would love to have Tom pop in or something and answer what he was thinking here. Because, like, I don't know what the idea was with this. Because if he's just going for Noble, it's certainly not faster to do all this versus just, like, run into the manor. So I'm not entirely sure what this is about. Like, Liurnia bosses is still on the board while he started to make this run, so, like, maybe he was gonna go kill Smarag and Balls or something. But it was a little YOLO with 2 avatars dead and things like that. So, like, I'm not entirely sure what the play was here. But it does keep running to get the key and does ultimately go through the abductor and stuff. Yeah, I mean, South Raya makes sense for that reason, Bella Bruce, I agree. But, like, running for the key at that time, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like I would have just ported once the Liurnia bosses was marked and just been like, okay, I guess I'll just go for Noble via the normal way, the road of inquiry. I am not sure that this is kind of okay. So like Twisty has built back the advantage bar like kind of in her favor at this point, but I'm also going to slide it immediately back the other way based on what she's doing now. But I'm going to explain why real quick. So with Liurnia bosses, she has like an implied square here, or like implied progress towards a square here, a square here. Borealis has implied progress here. So like really she's got a lot of stuff like implied blocked out on the board, even like a little bit of progress towards this guy over here, and a better upgraded weapon than Tom still, and can just kind of do whatever she wants. The problem is I don't think that this decision right here helps her out very much, because like she doesn't need to like worry super much about the diagonal. I think like she's got some progress here and she's got some progress here. She's almost certainly going to get one of these, and I think like finishing this black knife here is a long time. Like it takes like several minutes to go run over here and do this catacomb. Meanwhile Tom's getting like other stuff set up, so like I kind of want to get out of the map so I can see the thing. So Tom's like setting up Academy. He has a grace at EG for like the Finger Slayer blade and Makar and things like that if he feels the need to go do that at any point. And like that progress for Tom is kind of like the squares that he's sitting on from this play are like this and this. And like getting the block on the row 2 is nice, which I guess like kind of leads to this as well. But like this advantage is worse than Twisty's advantage, because Twisty's advantage is more fast and more meaningful, I would say. So like, to me, the advantage bar is sitting in Twisty's side right now, but the decision to go continue closing out on Black Knives, I think, kind of neutralizes things a little bit. Because it's not really, the reason I say that is it's not really leveraging her weapon advantage, because like it's all about just like running and like squishing a squishy boss rather than, and then like here we get a pivot to Radon, and this is like yes, going to close out the Faith, opening up Underground, getting Radon's Great Rune progress, getting Capital progress. We haven't even talked about how like Capital is 3 squares on this board. Where's the other one? There's one more. Moog. So like starting to build progress in this direction is really, really good. So like now after pivoting away from Black Knives, I think we're starting to see a little blue again, to be honest. Like, and again, this run from Tom is like it does some things, but it's not as powerful, I think, as what Twisty's doing. It's just that deviation from the Black Knife kind of slowed her down a little bit. Also, I think like Tom would see the threat of this row, so like securing Black Knives to like further that isn't really like. I think you can probably pretty well assume that Tom is gonna go do this because of Reichard's, because of Capital, and like it's not like very. It's okay, but it's not like amazing. So I think that's a win for Twisty. And I've said before that like it's really good to know when your threat has done its job and to not double down on it anymore. And I think like just these 2 squares for Twisty here mean that the threat has done its job, because Tom's got to be scared of Black Knives, and he's probably going to go for Noble, which is not like super efficient. It's still okay, but it's not super efficient. And so I think like killing Radon, focusing on the Faith block and starting to build this out, because also Radon, remember, is an Elder Lion, and it's the Great Rune, and it's Capital access for all this other stuff. I do still quite like the decision to go set up Apostle over here. Like this is quite nice. This row, she's, you know, advantaged on basically every single thing here at this moment. But the decision to close Black Knives first, I think, puts a lot of time back to Tom to do what he needs to do. Okay, so I guess she was also just like turning on a grace for the Radon Festival. I didn't clock that when making some of these notes, so that makes a lot of sense as well. But great grace to choose regardless. Okay, so Tom does. By the way, this this part of Noble is like really sketch. He like tries to jump attack for the finish, gets like squished, and then just like what? Has to dodge so many times. The Noble's like bumping into the wall and stuff. These dodges are insane. That is, he shakes his head like that is not free. That is not free what he just did. Clappies for Tom. All right, then we got a pretty fast Reichard here. Again, kind of suffering a little bit from lack of wild strikes, but still very fast. No, not a huge deal. It's possible, however, that like if she does have wild strikes, it's possible that this is a 1 cycle and then she's like competitive on Apostle. Tom's weapon's probably going to be better, although I still don't think Tom is. Oh no, wait. Tom had not been to Lake of Rot. He had the stones from the Falling Star Beast and the tunnel, so he's like plus 18 at this point. So, like, hypothetically, if this was a 1 cycle, they could have been like at the same spot here. But yeah. In any event, Tom ahead on Apostle, Twisty getting the Faith. Really good for her to close the diag. But I think at this point with Tom, in the amount of time that it took Twisty to set up like Radon and kill the Black Knife and set up the Grace and Altus, like Tom got his Volcano Manor Noble kill and is working on closing out the row 5 and continuing to keep his square lead ahead. So I feel like this is advantage bar back the way of Tom. And when Noble dies, now it's starting to look a little bit spookier for Twisty. I would say like this turn of events really starts to push the advantage in Tom's favor. He's caught up on upgrades. He's closed out more and more lines. Now they're like, actually this is all of the lines, right? This is full majority. One in every column. He's got center square. One in every row. So yeah, this is full majority for Tom now. So I feel pretty justified in slamming the advantage bar pretty hard in his favor. From that play, it's just like basically between Borealis, which happened at minute 25. This is a big thing to clock, I think. Borealis for Twisty was at like minute minute 25, and now we're at minute 43, and Twisty has accomplished 1/3 of a square in killing another Black Knife, half of a square in setting up Radahn's Great Rune, and finished 30 Faith. And Tom, meanwhile, has gotten the 2 big blocks that he needs, with like this square being a very fast one, and this square being like kind of painful, but also sets up this. So like from this state, like in the 15 minutes that Twisty had to like where had to herself while Tom progressed some threats and stuff. She finished Liurnia bosses. Yeah, I mean that was her prio. Like Tom had Stone Cold 0, so like I'm not really counting that and as part of this, but it still, it's like it's all just like it's more peanuts basically. Like it would have been good to try to like find a way to snuff out Tom's like power in this game. This one's a little tough because this is 50k runes that Twisty can't really contest because Tom, unless she just full sends this line, right? If she just like full sent Noble before finishing Liurnia bosses or something, like really trying to like force Tom into Morgoth's, then like maybe there's a win condition there. But it would have been really cool to be able to take out some of these like power plays away from Tom, where he just gets like nice money and gets a relatively fast and chill square for his troubles. It's like what V-Swed said in the game where he fell behind against Gray when he had a kind of a better start in the base game, is he was like, damn, I really wish I hadn't gone and done a bunch of like kill 3, kill 4, kill blank. And that's kind of what we were doing here a little bit, because it doesn't really use the power of the better weapon upgrades. So that was probably the moment that this advantage bar swings from like near in the middle to like whoosh into Tom's favor. And now Tom is doing like just really powerful stuff now that he has his weapon online. Just like goes from big one-off kill, big one-off kill, big one-off kill, and it just like really starts to get out ahead for him in a really big way. Okay. Now, finishing the Black Knives, I mean, it does close this column, which is cool. It does get a Sacred Flash, Sacred Tear down the hill as well, which is nice. Husband said something that as it was happening, it reminded him of when Swed lost momentum. The dude gets it. The dude gets it. That's huge. But yeah, that's 100% correct, I would say. And I would say also like a relatively high level observation. Like that's not like super obvious, I think, to the average person. So, and now Tom also gets to catch up on Radahn and the Elder Lions. The Elder Lions is like on like the more mopey side compared to Garank and Apostle and things like that, but it is just like on the way to a lot of stuff, so it's kind of like, you know, it becomes free relatively quickly. Like Twisty has access to all 4 Elder Lions right now and has access to Restore, and she's going to lose one of those. Honestly, this Vike play I think was really good. The problem is like Rotten Battle Hammer is a little itty bitty hammer. It's like a little dinky thing, and you're really like having the range that like this big long boy has up there. Oh my goodness. So like if Ike gets out of the Rotten Battle Hammer a lot, he doesn't he doesn't rot, so like that advantage is gone. Um, we don't have any NPC bullying Ashes of War or anything like that. It's just like is that you? Is that you, Cool Jams? And I think like we've kind of noted in commentary and stuff that it's part of Twisty's playstyle to kind of play on the edge. With like sitting at these like low heels and stuff. I feel like Vike is such a dangerous boss for this playstyle of just like sitting there, not staying topped off. Like having this amount of health missing against Vike is terrifying. He just does so much damage so unpredictably. Like I would love to see the I don't know what exactly kills her in this fight, but yeah, okay, so we're topped off. Actually, I want to find it. Like what does kill her? Oh, right, it was this. Yeah, greeting a little bit into the into the incantation. It's possible she just had an R1 queued and just couldn't get out of it. So like right now, yeah, that was just a queued input. It just happens sometimes. She was stressing the fuck out of you, say. Yeah, exactly, Bill Bruce. It's a patience fight and not getting memed by Storm Assault. Like sometimes if Vike wants you dead, you are dead. But you can, make it easier on yourself by just being patient and being as safe as you possibly can. So, death to Vike, Tom cleaning up some fast stuff, advantage bars quickly spiraling out of control. Even though it's still 8-6, Tom is now like starting to clean up the easier, freer squares and getting himself some access to capital, which is like the huge endgame power play. There was a moment probably where Twisty could have like pushed capital and tried to get like the fastest square down there, which is probably Margit and Moog Shackles. Has synergy with NPC bosses as well, and then like tried to leverage that advantage to like clean up some other squares on the board uncontested. This is a hard late game though. It really is. Like even just like a 1 or 2 square disadvantage going into this kind of late game where there's just so much big shit on the board is like, oh. You just noticed the win probability on the top. Hell yeah! Glad you're enjoying it. It will not be nearly as dynamic in the next game. But yes, it's definitely fun. I'm looking forward to using it more. Tom, meanwhile, setting up kind of progress for multiple things. He gets this Hoarfrost Stomp Ash of War on his claws, which is big game. Progressing towards Finger Slayer and Makar. Just like so many of the squares on the board now are dog shit. Just like getting towards any of them is like pretty useful progress. Basically, the only thing you don't want to be doing in this stage of the game is kind of being stuck somewhere, which is where Twisty is, unfortunately. Yo, what up, Son 2? How is it going, my friend? I missed also what kills her this time. We're once again sitting at not completely full health. Gets smacked across the face? Okay, yeah. Just not quite enough space on the heel. Vike, dude. He's a psychopath. He's a little fucking psychopath. Decision to pivot is great here. Oh, no, wait. No. She goes one more. How does this one end? Getting run down. Oh, counterattack damage. Yeah, you can see her face. Counterattack damage incoming. What? Yep. All right, and then Tom nearly one cycles Radon here, I think. It's funny because this is probably the difference between the plus 18 that he's currently at due to the Falling Star Beast Stones and Altus and like that little amount of damage. That's a one cycle if this is Lake of Rot Stones rather than Altus Falling Star Beast, because you'd be at plus 20 versus plus 18. So that would have been a one cycle, which is hilarious. You went to get dinner in the break and completely missed the second game? Ah, yeah. Second game was kind of wild. Yeah, dude, I love so many of the new players like being emoticon people. Like it's so good. Gustav in particular, Twisty, Raydans is pretty good at it too. Even Sirius has his moments. You took a trip to your cabin, holy, and spent 4 days there. Nice to reset. Hell yeah, dude, that sounds serene. My guy is resetting in a terrible, stressy world. I'm jealous. That sounds so cool. Okay, pushing towards sort of the capital here makes a lot of sense. Going up this way for Radahn's Great Rune, she does get a tier for her troubles, which is quite nice. Dom showing that it is in fact faster to go west out of the Lake of Aeonia rather than the way that Twisty is going, but because of the Sacred Tier, this is definitely the correct way to go. Hope next time we can have some Australian-friendly game times. I was very surprised that, like, all of the games are just, like, the normal time that Bingo Brawlers normally does. I was surprised that there was, like, no consideration to the international clock. Because, like, the Australians having to play at, like, 3 and 7 a.m. and stuff, like, that being their 2 time slots is like, oh, brother, please. That's crazy. Like, surely we could start, you know, a couple hours later. Especially on the weekend or something. Roman had to play until 1 a.m. Yeah, that's also tough. I mean, it's a little better, easier to play into the night, I think, for a lot of people than it is to play, like, into the wee hours of the morning or wake up in the wee hours of the morning. But yeah, it's still tough. 1 p.m. is early for a lot of NA night people. I mean, to be honest, like, I mean, my stream time starts at, like, roughly 3 to 4 p.m. Having to play at 10 a.m. was pretty rough for me. Like, I was not feeling woken up yet. You'd be fine for Bingo, you're up all night. But yes, you're 100% correct, Psyop. It is very hard to line up the time zones for, like, that. Yeah, you're definitely spot on there. Okay, so Tom pushing capital. This is pretty lights out, like... Yeah, there's just, like, a ton of squares in capital. He's, like, way ahead on all of them. So, like, advantage bar is unrecoverably to the side. There's kind of no way back into the game at this point. Even at just a 2-square differential, like, Tom being through DTS while Twisty's not there yet, like, there's so much that capital gives and gives by proxy. So, like, it's just for clarity, Tom is ahead on all of these squares. Every single one that I'm highlighting, Tom is currently ahead on. I don't know what the Sacred Flask difference is, but, like, nearly every single square on the board, minus Vike and Sacred Tears, Tom is ahead on. So it's, like, pretty much on him to figure out the way to... Also, I wanted to comment on this, by the way. Speaking of reactions, Dom is trying to figure out if Dragon Grease does indeed work on DTS. I feel like it does, but I'm going to look it up real quick, because I don't actually know. Unless you guys know offhand. I feel like I saw Hyperion in here at some point. I'm sure he would know. Dragon Wound Grease. Draconic. It is in the wiki. It says increases damage dealt against draconic enemies, but then doesn't specify. So let's go to DTS then. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, if Tom is using it, it probably does. I'm curious, like, how much. Like, does he count as a dragon? Dragon. Grease. It low-key does not say on the wiki that he counts as a dragon. So I don't know. I don't actually know. Wait, maybe I could lurk for anti-dragon effects. No mention. All right, no idea. No idea if he's on crack or not. We'll just assume that it does. I mean, he's got no other use for it. I guess Bakar is on board. Trust the Tom tech. I mean, I trust but verify, you know what I'm saying? I have no idea. Had your old PS4 with you in the cabin and was fighting a moose? Oh, moose in Elden Ring. I thought you meant like at the cabin, like there was a moose. There's like 1/3 of his health. He teleported, couldn't see him anywhere, and then he just randomly died. Oh, he just like teleported under the arena somehow and fell or something. Hopefully that doesn't happen in a official match. That'd be sus as fuck. But yeah, anyway, Tom in capital can do whatever he wants. The game is in his grasp. Winds up closing it out in bingo fashion. No real rhyme or reason as to why or why not to do it that way. So he can eat his cake however he wants, and we move on to game number 2. So there's kind of a lot to talk about here, I would say, in the opening that I was very surprised to see Tom do. Number 1, let's reset that advantage bar. Whoop. Number 1 thing that Tom does is he spends like all of his dollars at the start, which definitely locks him into a couple of things. It means that he's just like literally not going to contest any rush because he just has to go to Fort of Reprimand to get the cash. Casters did a great job recognizing that and talking about it. But it was a very interesting decision. I had not seen somebody do this before. I'm curious what all he bought. Rotten Wing, Ritual Sword, Dragon Crest, I believe. Yep, there's Dragon Crest. Eyeing up the buffs, doesn't go for it. I think he buys, yeah, a Glintstone Whetblade, which I don't know if he winds up using at all, actually. And then the Greases and the Tears. Thorny. Did he buy 2 Thorny Tears? No. He bought a Stat Tier. Okay. So he likes buying the Strength Tier as well. Dragon Wound Grease, in fact, does not work on DTS. See? Trust but verify. Wait, how do I trust you? Alright, so then he just like level dumps or something? What did he do? Yeah, basically just level dumps. Anyway, so he's like basically at this point, I get the vibe that he is like eyeing up this combo because like literally why else would you do this? This is such like a... What do I want to say here? How do I want to say what I want to say? I feel like Tom tends to play differently against players he feels confident against, and tries to cook a little, which is very interesting on the big stage. I feel like a lot of other people don't do this, but he's like when he's confident against his opponent, in a way that he's like, I'm pretty sure I'm winning this game like 9 times out of 10 or something, we start to see some weird shit come out and him do things that he wouldn't normally do. I don't think he sends this column a lot of the time. Yeah, it felt a little like a little on the flexy side. But I mean, it was I'm more happy to see the Rolana hitless, and I think like the reason that he wound up sending the line was because of this square. And we'll talk about that as we get to it. I don't know that he was just like full planning on doing this like off rip or whatever. He's definitely eyeing this up and then like made the decision to just like put the line away as the information came to him. But yeah, I have noticed that he does try and like do some crazier shit against opponents that he feels very confident against. But anyway, gets the bait of mercy. I'll forgive it due to the awesomeness that ensues. And he goes out this way. And by the way, if we want to talk about Blade of Mercy a little, like, compare this, like, in a vacuum, compare this to what's happening on Twisty's end. So Tom runs all the way here and gets Bait of Mercy, this talisman here. Meanwhile, Twisty has gotten two Skidoo and half of a square by running down for Blessings. Like, obviously, Blessings is not always going to be on the board, but, like, the value is not comparable on this board. It's just, oh, God, Blade of Mercy. Anyway, and also, like, he's gonna be guaranteed behind on, like, the drain as well. I'll move past it. I won't lay on it. But, like, oh my God, Blade of Mercy. Okay, so he's just going about getting map, grabbing 3-path, getting the Skidoo. Because he's eyeing up this play, he wants, like, all the Skidoo along the way. Domo said it's the first Rolana hitless in bingo. I don't believe a def marked hitless Rolana last season, but I'm pretty sure CBD did it in the preseason. It's almost certainly the first in the main event, I would say, Violet Rose. Also, like, Tom is typically not super confident on Rolana hitless, so I'm again surprised that he eyed this up. He doesn't go for it a lot in practice. But anyway, like, Twisty does have to quit out here, unfortunately, but, like, if we see, like, Twisty has half of a square and is, like, fully caught up to Tom, so, like, hypothetically, if she goes Blessings into Drain, she gets both, which is, like, a really, really good spot to be on basically any board, including this one, to be honest. But again, we'll kind of talk to that. So, advantage bar. Shwooby-doop. Advantage bar Twisty. Until the quit out kind of puts her back a little bit. We'll gray it out just a hair. Whoa! Yo, Minnie! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. We are doing the post-game review for the Bingo Brawlers match today. How is it going? What were you guys up to over there? Alright, so now Tom gets to hit up Reprimand first. He doesn't see Blessings just yet, so he is still in just, like, full setup mode. Wanted to raid in to get the to get to the review. We did review the more interesting game already, so if you're interested in, like, the more complicated game to be broken down, we'd probably have to go back in the VOD to catch that part. But there is still some stuff to talk about here for sure. It's just this game kind of gets out of hand very, very quickly. And Tom definitely knows hitless Rolana is very possible. Swinging wingdings. It's the thing that God. People who know me know that I'm constantly yelling about, like, try out hitless Rolana. It's, like, not that bad. And yeah, I'm glad to see somebody do it. I'm sad it wasn't me, but because I did try it when I was in the preseason, and I had the jitters. I couldn't do it. Constantly jacking, yes indeed. Okay. Did he start with the pickaxe or did he buy it here? Hang on. He chose to start with it. Okay, so yeah, this was definitely, like, his play all along. When Twisty marks Blessings, Tom knows that he has time to go do Moonrathil, because he's just been setting up for, like, fighting and damage and stuff, so that's a big part of his decision-making on this line. So goes and runs along, knows that he's ahead on the weapon setup, and, like, basically at the same spot on the map. This is okay, this is a decision that I'm not particularly keen on from Twisty, and I think this immediately pushes the bar back. So, like, Blessings of America, while really nice, is not, like, you know, it's not in a super critical spot. It's not on, like, a diagonal or center square of all things or anything like that. And what I am constantly telling, or like saying about in these match reviews, is get out of gravesite plane. Whenever somebody's in gravesite plane for too long a time, you got to get out. This is not where squares are in reality. Like, we have to get out this way. Shadow Altus, Shadow Keep, South. If you're interested in Florisax to Sleep, for example, we don't really want to be talking to Tiolier first. We want to be killing ADM. NPC bosses, dropped weapon, Florisax. This conversation right here progresses only Florisax, while killing ADM progresses all three of these things. And hypothetically, even that, because like south is typically inferior to the north on most boards, even killing ADM here could be a bit of a mistake, because like the north is just so flippin' powerful on every board. We can do a quick little count if we want. So Mesmer, Remembrance, Metter, Moonrathil, Iris, Ashes, Letaroon, Catacombs, Ramina, Mog, Hitless, Rolana, Cookbook, Church District, basically Transformation on this board, and Devonia. So like every single line and the lion's share of the squares are above Fort of Reprimand on the map, 100%, versus the south, which has this line down here, which is kind of cool, but it's completely useless without Devonia, and Devonia is a pretty free square. So like all of this stuff is south, and then you could kind of lump these ones in there as well. But like you just look at the volume of yellow compared to like the previous count, right? Like it's not even close. So being in the north is much more critical, and progressing like just this square where like a north player, ow, Phoebe, hi, ouch, you're getting tangled up in wires, my girl. Okay. Progressing like just that square at this point in the game, like hypothetically, I mean, if you're Twisty, by the way, you're not really assuming that Tom is looking at like this combo of squares, right? You're assuming in a vacuum that Tom is going to drain the water. But like the time for drain the water has passed, so he's clearly doing something else. But like I definitely understand her desire to not try and chase on drain, but also just like Shadowkeep is just always really, really strong. What was the drop down from Moonrathil Tom did? I don't know why he does this, to be honest. I've seen a few people do it. I feel like the ledge skip that I do is still just better. Like it's like if he doesn't have Cat Talisman on, it still deals him damage. And he has to deal with the dog and still has to deal with the sorcerers and stuff. So like, I don't really see what the point is. It just seems slower to me. Because like you're on your horse for longer for the version that I do with the ledge. All right, where are we going? Good Lord. the new cooked emote. Yeah. You hear Mitch always advocating for rushing backside. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot that is in Shadow Altus on this board. Like, definitely, there's this, in this case, there's this, smile. This, like, there's still a few things to do in this region of the map, but, like, everything is above Fort of Reprimands. Like, you just have to, like, being stuck where Twisty is until minute 10, like, doesn't give her access to a lot of options. And does realize that and starts heading up. So, like, the thing is like, we set up the Florisax and then just don't have south to begin, or, like, we have some Florisax to sleep set up, but no south and no Shadow Altus. Drain's still on the board and stuff, like, get out of gravesite, which we are doing, thank God. It didn't waste too much time, but like in the DLC, these precious moments are, well, precious. And getting access to flexibility, to power, to map, to squares, all that kind of stuff is really big. So we'll kind of break down this hitless fight a little, because this is like a big part of where this game goes. So first things first, light load is critical. Rolana has a roll catch on her upward cut. We'll see it a couple times in this fight. Ripping a rot grease. Rolana's in a super weird spot. You'll see Tom look pretty frustrated here. I think. Because I think, did she go back into the thing? Or maybe he already looked frustrated. Jumping attack, quite nice. Big damage with the Pure Pierce moveset on this weapon. All this is fine from him. It's this move right here. This is where light load gets you out of the roll catch. That's why light load is definitely critical for hitless Rolana. Very, very hard to do without light load. Opting for R1s there in order to trigger the rot, which is big game. Rips freeze in her face. The damage is really, really nice. And all of that is pre-Blade of Mercy, by the way. Very close on some of these. Like, he rolls in ways that, like, to me, feel super scary on a lot of attacks. Including, like, right here. I don't know how the fuck he doesn't get hit here. This is crazy. Like, hang on. Let's go back and look at this again. Hang on. We're gonna break this. We're gonna slow this down. We won't be able to see anything, for God's sakes, but, like, when he rolls in here and he's, like, stuck inside the blender, like, what is happening? How does he not get hit in any of that? I'm pretty sure, like, on his face, he's also like, whoa. Once he gets the stagger, maybe. Yep, there's the eyebrow shake. But then, like, huge damage into that riposte with the frost rock. Has a scripted stagger here, and then that puts the fight away. It doesn't have to deal with second phase at all. Yeah, I was definitely also thinking, like, shit, he's got to reset here. That sucks. And then it just, like, didn't hit him somehow. Dom's losing his mind. Yeah. What a dude. So, Twisty also, like, what the hell? Like, how are you supposed to fight against that? Like, it's minute 12. Like, how can you prepare for something like this? But this right here, so she goes up to the Church District High Road, I think, and then pivots. Like, surely we have to do this. Because, like, Drain the Water is a square that you just, like, always do when you go to Shadowkeep backside, if it's there. Like, it's super free. It takes, like, virtually no time and then, like, sets some prio against your opponent. Tom does not go for this line if Twisty marks that square, by the way. Like, 100%, because Tom would know that she's ahead of him on Shadowkeep. He knows that it's not safe to, like, Psycho Rush either of these things, and he goes and does something else. But because he does this, he, like, knows for a fact that Twisty is somewhere else doing something else. He doesn't know what. And honestly, like, at that point, it's just safer for him to rush the line. Maybe not the Iris, but, like, once you have, like, this, it's, you know, not super crazy to just try and rush the Iris and, like, come what may. If you get blocked, then it's, like, kind of whatever, to be honest. Like, would still be at a 4-2 lead. And yeah, but like the pivot here is kind of wild, I would say. Like, this is, you definitely need to send some fuck off energy, because this line is, like, it's pretty good from this point. Because, like, if Tom just, like, beats you to Crucible Knight Devonia, then, like, Romina and Devonia completely block out, like, your square right now. Like, these are the threats Twisty has to work with. So Tom running Rao, while he has permission to do so because Drain is not marked, again, this means that he knows that he is in back section first. Going to get Rao before Twisty means that her only square is 100% blocked out. It means that he has nothing to worry about. And from that position, it means that, like, I mean, why not, I guess? Like, sure. So, yeah, gosh, the the not going for the drain there is really, really painful. Also, you do have to go, I don't know if you can do this for ADM. Like, is there a way to do this? Like maybe if she's high ground, she doesn't get invaded. But either way, if she does just, like, jump up the rocks here and quits out, then she would clear the invasion rather than having to kill the guy. And there's no, like, invaders on the board or anything, so this is just a little bit of wasted time. Meanwhile, I'm wondering if Tom, like, has a facial expression when he drains, like, uncontested, because it's very surprising, I feel. It's like, he gets the square. Does he react? Like, why did I get that? Because I would be wondering why I got drain. No. Ever the stoic. Ever the stoic on his side. But yeah, I would be super confused about getting drain. Oh. Phoebe sitting on a bunch of wires. Okay, so up to Shadowkeep. Just kind of, like, again, like, while your opponent's dark like this, just kind of keep doing whatever you want to do until your opponent tells you otherwise, unless you detect a super scary thing happening. And the thing is like, so say for instance, Tom is playing against Iron You here, and, like, we have to worry about super scary bingo lines or whatever. like, what line are we scared of if we run as fast as we can for Devonia slash Romina Prio? So, like, if we have Romina and Devonia done, like, what could Twisty hypothetically do? It's basically just this and this. Um, I don't really see the problem on either of these lines, to be honest. There's, like, just no synergy. Like, there's a little bit of synergy, like, here, and I guess Spirit Ashes here. But, like, where are you getting dropped weapons? The letter rune would need to be marked earlier than this, for sure. So, like, there's no threat on the row 2. As far as the column, like, yeah, there's a little synergy of Catacombs transformation and Furled Finger, but, like, and, like, a little between Furled Finger and NPC bosses, but this is all just, like, super slow. And the fact that Letter Rune is still up just tells him that all of this is super safe, I think. You know he's thinking I should not be getting this square right now. Yeah, I would say I would say that is true. Because, like, say, like, the other, like, giga brain play would be Twisty, like, going Shadowkeep and not draining, like, leaving that for Tom, grabbing, like, the cookbook maybe along the way, but, like, kill Devonia and then, like, full send this shit, like, maybe? But, like, you, like, leaving drain is super scary. Because, like, I'm pretty sure if Tom chased south, if you don't go Florisax, he could probably do this faster than you. Anyway, from there, it's just kind of a bit of a runaway. So, Tom does die to Devonia, which is kind of funny, and Twisty nearly gets there. But, yeah, and then there was, like, potentially a chance to catch up with having Wild Strikes, but as was mentioned, and she also has, like, the Grace in front of Bellerot. Like, if she Wild Strikes Queeline here, and he just folds. Also, Twisty mentioned in the postgame that she forgot the Iris, so that was also kind of cooked. But yeah, the game is, oh, I forgot to update the advantage bar. It's, over here. It's definitely over here. It's been over here since Drain, to be honest. But yeah, yeah. We got to get map in the DLC. We got to get strong squares. Like, it kind of reminds me of the game where Parky pivoted away from 2 upgrade materials at the Church District Grace. And also Twisty not grabbing the Ansbach scroll in the game where she didn't grab the Ansbach scroll. Like, free squares on the map are just like, mwah, they're so good. It's so much power in the DLC. So, is a riposte worth it on Devonia for Blade of Mitch? I don't know. I don't really I don't use the Blade of Mitch, so I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We have an open bar now. Would like to have a beer and a rum and Coke. Make it Coke Zero. I don't have a bar. Do you have a bar? All right, I need to let the dog out real quick, and then we'll get to some practice games. I'll let this kind of play out. She won't take terribly long, so I'll be back in just a moment. Just one moment. All right, let's go pee. Woohoo! Dog. All right. See, I said it wouldn't take long. That being said, I'm not out of the woods as far as getting attacked goes, but whatever. All right, it looks like we have some content to steal. Hell yeah. Let me hide all this for a moment while I get this set up. Why is this weirdly sized? Okay, that looks more correct. Getting the board. All right. What do we got here? Ooh, a 5-6. And a Grank race. Phoebe, what do you... She just jumped the goddamn baby gate. That's a no-no. You don't do that. No, what the? She did it again. Bro, this is crazy. What are you doing? Why are... What is happening? Hey, stop it. Why? Hey, down, down. No. All right, I think she needs dinner or something, but I don't want to reward this behavior. What the fuck is she... What is the matter with you? Stop it. Hey. No. All right, I'm gonna shut my office door a little bit until she like calms down. I don't know what's going on with her. Jesus. I have to keep an eye on you. Anyway, we may hear crying for a little bit. I need her to settle down before I feed her, though, because I don't want to incentivize this behavior. All right, BBK race. Ooh, so Aggie was ahead on Garank, and Swed's chasing. Sus decision. BB, no. She's never done this before, like, while I've been, like, streaming. She's never been, like, so adamant about leaving the closed-off area of the house. It's very, very peculiar. Zamor Curve Sword. The Zamor Ice Storm. I mean, it does magic damage. Pretty clean fight here. Swed's just waiting to get the BBK away from the meme zone. Aggie's also got a fair bit of health, so I don't think he even gets one-tapped. Gets a stagger. Honestly surprised that he's not like the more ice storming instead of the riposte. Phoebe, shut up. It's okay. Calm down. Yeah, another snipe. Now the game is not quite so close. Oh wait, Sweat got Garank? What the fuck? Wait, huh? Bro. What did I miss? Damn it, Phoebe, I missed all the fun shit. I missed all the fun shit. Why would you make me miss the fun shit? Oh yeah, I should probably fix the advantage bar. What is the advantage bar? What are we thinking? So Aggie has ticked up a bunch of row 1 stuff. Altus, Tibias, Kaled. Sweat doesn't tick shit up, so I don't know where he's at. Only line threat, I think, is row 1 right now. Both diags are closed. Swed has no threats, so Aggie's in full majority against Swed. Aggie continuing Kaled bosses. Swed going for what? Somber Stones, maybe? Maybe a slight Aggie advantage despite the square count, perhaps? Yo, Tom! Hello, hello. GG's today. Congrats on your bangin' hitless Rolana. I particularly enjoyed... Oh, so it does have row 2. I'm dumb. I particularly... Also, the music's super loud. I particularly enjoyed how you got caught in a corner in the Rolana blender and just had so much fucking plot armor. And it was fine. That's some crazy shit. This man has been ordained to win bingo games. So your whole play, by the way, Tom, was to go just like for the Rolana hit list off the rip, essentially, because like you did spend all of the cash at the start, which is very non-traditional. So I was imagining that you were just like gonna try and do that and see how it went. For the vibes. Yeah, we did look it up in the review, and we're like, I don't know that it does this, and yeah, I don't think it does. Phoebe, of course, sat on the frickin' camera cord. Yes, you. Shyster. Double death. They're both dying to shit. I mean, Wormface is... Oh, geez, Aggie has Death Poker too? Hang on. There we go. Pause was better anyway. Yeah, dude, she's freaking out today. I don't know what's going on. We went on a walk. She's had, like, lots of, like, little treats and things. She's been to the bathroom. Sweat is stuck. Can you get the riposte? No. Doesn't get a bleed, though. Okay, has to get out of here. Oh, gets a neutral mount on Torrent. Somehow it isn't getting Deathblight build up. Alright, so more Kaled bosses for Aggie. There was something else I was going to ask you about as well, but I forgot what it was. Does anyone remember what I was going to ask Tom? There was something else. Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, there was something else too. Oh yeah, the Academy thing. What was the Academy idea in game 1? Oh, Aggie tried to get the painting. Oops. Where does he get sent back to? Dragon Barrow? Yikes. I mean, we kind of have the answer for the money or whatever. You think it's faster to run from through okay, so like you took the teleporter before or to South Raya before Liurnia bosses is marked. And like it still either way gets you progress towards the like Makar Loretta type stuff, which is fine. But like from South Raya, do you think it's faster to do the Noble rather like that way rather than Road of Inquiry? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just like, I also don't know the skips that you know, so it may well be for you. Not sure. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a I have this calculated or like a I don't know vibes, I guess. Okay, bell bearings here for Swed. Still needs the Somberstone one, or the one in Kaled, I suppose. Gonna look to close on Altus bosses. Aggie closing on Kaled Dragon Barrel bosses with the Somberstone one. Swed's not continuing on. Sending the rest of the watermelon lemonade. Let's fucking go. Hit the hard skip in Academy, failed the easy one in Volcano. I mean, the cage skip isn't like free. Okay, we have a Cilia Tunnel skip for Aggie. Does he hit it? Nicely done. Makes it look so easy, bro. Phoebe, get off all of the wires. I like, oh my gosh. Just we're gonna have a shoulder-mounted pup arena. Yes. He's tilting over dying to the painting drop. The second jump for the cage skip. Oh, yeah, that's a little funny, isn't it? Hey, other people struggle with those skips too during time. Other people struggle with it as well. Oh my god. No, they don't. Yes, they do. Oh my gosh. All right. You want to go down? Are we done climbing for a little bit? Yeah, I could definitely like make the wires run better. The problem is like I don't want to do that. That sounds like work. All right, Swed. The problem is I think Aggie's going to also get Somberstone Bell Bearings here because Swed is going to feel pressured on this Altus Gelmir bosses, and he already has the Somberstone Bell Bearing from the Altus one done. So I think he loses Somberstone Bell Bearings and wins Altus Gelmir bosses. But I don't think that's... I mean, it's obviously like a good trade for him because like if he doesn't, he kind of loses the game, but it's pretty sad to lose one of your prio squares. How many bosses in Altus has Swed killed? Well, you've seen him kill 2, I think. Wormface and the Bellbearing person. Maybe this is only number 3? In which case, Aggie is very, very close. He also killed the Knight's Cav on Swed? Okay. Yeah, then this should be number 4. If he has the Grace, he may be able to beat Aggie to the... Nah, there's no way he beats him to Somberstone Bell Bearings. No way, I don't think. It's also just like way slower of a fight than to run through the tunnel. He's not even going for it as well. Okay. Where are we going, Mr. Swed? There's a lot of stuff in the Academy again. Or not the Academy, the Capital. Bang, bang, bang. Eh, we'll shade it down to a light pink, I think. It's still, I still like Aggie's setup better. Like, he's got way better weapons. But now Sweat is the only active threat. And the square is tied, essentially. I want to see how... I wish I hadn't had to go deal with puppy things and could see how Swed won Garank, because it really looked like Aggie was going to win that. He must have died somehow. Swed was, like, just arriving, and Aggie was at the end of the fight, and I had to let the dog out for a moment. What is it? Huh? Where's Aggie going here? Flash charges, perhaps? Phoebe, shush! Shush! I'm feeling very entitled about this dinner time. Okay. The begging is getting insane. Phoebe, settle down. Settle. I'll feed you when you settle. Lay down. Lay down a little. Okay. Lay down. Lay down. Yes, yes, yes. Now relax. Chill. We got time. There will be food, I promise. Always a joy content stealing Swed? Of course. It's a joy content stealing anyone. Alright, you want to be up in the lap? Fine. Where are you looking? Aggie getting blasted? Like, what the fuck do you have? You got a barcode. Like, where did this even come from? I'm pretty sure that's one of his, like, redeems or something. Like, somebody says, fuck you, and he goes, fuck you too. I feel like that's like 500 bits or something. 640? What a number. Interesting skip. Do we know who has more remembrances killed? Aggie has done Rykard. Why did he do Rykard so early? Is he scared of the row 4, I guess? They both have one. Yeah, so does Godric. Huh. Aggie wanted to combo Rykard with 30 Faith. Yeah, I mean, that is a legal play that you can do. This freaking dog, bro. Like, what do you want to see? Like, I just like being elevated. What? Okay. Thank you for the kisses. All right, how about back here? You want to sit behind me? That works, essentially. All right, Aggie with 10 Sacred Flash Charges. A little bit of progress towards the capital. Going for Godric. Makes a lot of sense. Swed opening up DTS, it looks like. But, again, does he have, like, Radon dead? Or... would imagine not. Yo, what up, Raydance? Yeah, sure, I can play. When are you getting on? Can't remember the last time we played. Would be fun. Hell yeah. Perfect. All right. Desk poker be poking. Damn, that's crazy. Imagine having a memory. Don't. Yes. I feel like one of the marks of players who are like being very successful in this tournament right now is like the not stopping doing weapon checks unless you have like just the crackedest like if you have desk poker and invest a lot into int, like sure you can stop checking weapons, but like if you have like neutral stats, like something to wield a flamberge, like there's no reason for you to stop checking weapons. Like flamberge is a very good weapon, particularly if you get a good Ash of War for it, like Wild Strikes or like a Stormblade or something that really makes the status application go nuts. But like a stamp uppercut flamberge, like we can definitely keep checking weapons. And I think like a lot of the most successful players in this format are continuing to check weapons and swapping the right weapon for the fight. I mentioned it before, but like the biggest damage upgrade that you can possibly get is leveling up your weapons is the main one. And then like the next main one is like having a huge damage resistance difference in like what weapon you're choosing for the fight. Like Deathbirds, for instance, if you come at it with a strike weapon versus a slash, you've got like what 80% damage swing or something, which is unbelievable. uh like there's no other damage boost in the game that's going to get you more damage than that kind of like choice and having that kind of option available to you. So like having all these kinds of options available just like allows you to pick the right weapon for the fight and let you go much faster. It's like weapon level, resistances, Ash of War / infusion, talismans, levels. I ran out of fingers. Hi, Nike. Sweat just likes his bleed great swords. Yes, he does. Holy shit, a Pedro. I'm honestly surprised Godric didn't one cycle for Aggie, but still cooks him. This Radon is going to take a lot longer than Aggie's Godskin. Let's go ahead and shove that advantage bar a little bit. Aggie's got a square lead. He's got a damage lead. I guess Aggie has the 30 faith, so he doesn't have nearly as much, like, desk poker juice. Sweat got hit with the Pedro debuff. Yeah. And honestly, for like a 9-8 game, like this advantage bar is probably a little a little extreme. I think Aggie's just in a really good spot here. He's going to be the first into capital. I guess Sweat already has DTS killed, but still. Sweat doesn't have like a wild strike or anything to like threaten one cycling this Radon guy. What in the fuck? 10 Sacred Flask charges decided the game. Whoever got that was going to be ahead. I mean, it's nice, I guess. It's kind of like, I mean, without capping, it is kind of like the free square that you get just from running around to a lot of these different places that have been on the board. Typically, whoever gets free squares wins the game. So, Aggie getting Faith and Sacred Flask charges does give him a pretty big advantage. That's some damage, all right. Aggie's gonna have DTS dead before Sweat even touches Radon. Oh, unless he fucks up. All right, he does not. You do, in fact, win by getting squares. Another Pedro. Sweat getting debuffed like crazy. They just don't want him to win. They like their streamer depressed. He's not even hitting him well. Training my caster curses. Gotta get invited back to curse. It's a stagger. Just wailing on him. Makes a lot of sense. More status build up towards another bleed. Yeah, a good deal off the one cycle. What's a Pedro? If you aren't capping, it's this thing. He has the Pedro song getting played very, very loudly. For 33 whopping subs. Sheesh. Play the song. I've never heard it before. That's not how that works. Nope. Not the skip we were looking for. Okay, Sweat is a big hype train, therefore has to put on a hat. Watch the cutscene a little. Still whiffs the skip. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I've seen CBD hit it pretty reliably, but I can't get it to work. Seeing Aggie whiff it a couple times. The more and more I see capital skips, the more and more I'm like, I just kind of want to run around, dude. They all look like they have like an annoying fail state. Like if you do this one that's by the bubble guy, it's like kind of slow, and sometimes the bubbles knock you off in a weird way and you have to quit out. Why do you love sitting on the wires so much, Phoebe? Like, what is over there that makes you so excited to be sitting on all of this tangle of webs? Like, I love you. I would take a hundo for a disadvantage in bingo. Oh yeah, 100,000%. Yeah, Tom trying to do the gamer skip and then just like, nope, fuck it, we run. I mean, Aggie spent enough time like screwing up this skip that Sweat's like here now. Which is kind of wild. I am incapacitated. Sweat is chatting in Lanedale. There are squares here, brother. Maybe. Yeah, thank you. Ow, don't bite my shirt. No. She's finally starting to lose her, like, dagger canines. Thank God. We're down to just 3. The chat debuff, yeah, indeed is strong. Did you put your hand in my mouth? Oh my God. Oh, jeez. No, don't chew the wire. No biting. Which capital square is the priority? Gold free is typically the best capital square. It's typically the fastest one to get. Market Moog Shackles is like kind of fast as well if you already have patches all set up, but if you don't, then Gold Free is pretty efficient. I guess like Market Moog Shackles might be better because like Moog the Omen is also on there. Ow, you're chewing on my hand, bitch. So if Sweat goes down here rather than up towards Gold Free, which he's not doing, he could be in a good spot, to be honest. I don't know what's happening. Sweat lost a tree set +0 because somebody made a redeem in the fight. That's crazy. I'm eating my hand. Yeah, I would agree. It is fast and does set some prio, I guess, but Yeah, the two of the squares being in the sewer. I'm talking to a dog's ass. What is happening? What are you? Oh, Jesus Christ. Swed might be in combat though. Biomass, which would be a bit of a problem. That's true. That's a good point. Aggie does need the block. My excuse is the dog's climbing all over me. What's Tom's excuse? Swed, just huck yourself off the branch, bro. Where are we going? Why are we still running this way? Swed, your square's been marked! What is he doing? Oh my god. Brother. Could not be asked. He wants the talisman pouch. Alright, I think it's food time for the dog real quick. Before I get devoured while Aggie's doing some running and Sled is doing literal nothing. Alright, BRB. Sit. Sit. Okay, go ahead. Alright, did he realize... he did appear to realize at some point that Aggie beat him to Goldfree. He died. He's doing that thing where he gives up and just starts killing bosses. Very well. Silly. Chad had to tell him. We made him lose, they say. Indeed. $5,000 bits, holy shit. I just thought of a great idea for an alert. Hang on. Gotta make a note. Okay. It is saved for later. Alright. Where is Raydans? You still here, Mr. Ramathand Danielson? I'm gonna join a lobby. We went back and looked. He was just talking to chat and didn't see the mark. Oh man. Okay, he should. He sees it this time, yes? No, he's in the middle of receiving dollars. No, we're still running for Moog. Swed. Swed. Yeah, I want to just jump in their call and yell at him, like, by the way, Aggie marked Moog the Omen. Oh, they're letting him know. He's like, oh shit. Well, Aggie would also hear me, so I don't want to do that, because that would basically completely ruin the game. You know, because Swed is definitely not doing that himself. Does he not hear the ding? It gets pretty loud up in there. It annoys you when they don't use the shackles when they have them. Pretty sure Aggie didn't have the shackle. Like, he grabbed it after killing Moog. It's like a different part of the run. There's a different line to get from one to the other. Wonder if Raydan says the stream muted. Let me see if I can get his attention. He just booted up stream? Okay. I'll stop being a dick. Huge. No, you won't. Damn. Brutal. Oh, sure. Yeah, the bat signal. So Swed just like continually chasing for these squares that Aggie's just bulldozing in order. The match is effectively over. Yeah, we're gonna be starting up with Raydans in just a moment here. Just waiting for him to get online. What do you think, Phoebe? Did you clear it all out? Is there any food left in there? There's like one little nugget. Oh yeah, it's in there pretty good. I'll save it for next time. All right, now stop trying to jump the fence, okay? So I can leave the door open. Otherwise, it's gonna get really hot in here. Yeah, I'm never entirely sure what like the proper thing to do is when like you know the game is over and like you want to just like have fun and like is it better to concede to like just like get into a new good game right away, but then you deny your opponent their late game practice? Is it better for you to just like goof off and try and like rescue your mindset or whatever for the next game? Because like obviously like in a perfect world or something, the better thing would be just to like, you know, keep playing as hard as you can to win. But you know, when we play like dozens and dozens of practice matches, like that shit takes fortitude to just like always play to the bell every single time. It wasn't over here though. That's true. I'm just talking like in general, like not saying that like the game. I mean, the game's like super over now, but like, but when they were both in capital at the same time, until Swed didn't notice two squares that he was going for get marked, the game was definitely still a game. Yeah, Zyrak. Humans have a limited amount of like oomph that we can give, like because bingo does take a lot of effort, and like committing that effort into something that's like completely doomed is like kind of soul crushing. So I don't know whether it's like best etiquette to concede and move on, or to like goof around like Swed does, or to like bash your head into it like Tom does. I think Tom could maybe like concede a few more games and be in a happier space when. Oh, is he dead? Okay, he's chilling at the end, you know. Because when Tom, no, this is no flame Tom if Tom's still here, but when Tom does lose games, he is pretty upset in the post game still. Because he's like trying his hardest all the way through, and doesn't give himself a chance to like chill out and relax and blow off some steam or whatever. Swed's just standing there. He's still muted. Nuke. I love that one. Oh god, it's so good. Yeah, Tom is definitely a never give upper. That's for sure. That's for sure. It does make him dangerous. I almost certainly didn't catch that game, Hero. I think it's like, okay, if I were to weigh in, I would say that like it doesn't, like when you're down by an absurd amount, like there's no amount of practice that's going to prepare you for like how to actually win those games. You literally, like when you're in a game where you just have to win, like you're in an official, it's do or die and the game is cooked. Like you still do whatever you can to win, but like having more experience from that position doesn't like make you more lucky. You know what I'm saying? You just like have to, like you can go on vibes or whatever, but like at the end of the day, your opponent has to either throw the game back to you, or you have to get like very, very lucky for a very long time. And I don't know that like grinding a lot of games from behind is really gonna make you more fortunate. Raidens, Raidens. He's watching me. What the fuck, dude?
Be Jacques.
You bastard.
Dan's Uther? Oh, you there? Youth? What the fuck's a Uther?
I was just waiting for you. I didn't notice you were like content stealing my content stealing.
No, I was checking to see what's going on.
Okay.
Informed me that Swed was sweating.
Oh yeah, Sweat is definitely sweating.
Yeah. Call me Uther, dude. Dude, just realized that the Roman Gustav game is 10 days after the last match of this week. So it's like I could have, man, that's like I'm getting held in bingo hostage, man.
Good.
That's another week and a half of practicing bingo.
Good.
No, I'm like, dude, Jack's voice got deep. I did not hear you join.
Jack's voice got deep, bro.
Damn. Don't have a deep enough voice. It's crazy.
Truly don't hear color, I guess. What a good guy I am.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
So you can't be racist, right?
Hi.
Hello.
What are you doing, CBD?
What do you mean what I'm doing?
What are you doing? I was going to play Jack, but now I've got a CBD here.
Yeah? What, I can't be
Yeah.
here?
No, you can be a dog. That's fine.
Dog.
You can be
There was some
dog.
twang on that dog, dude.
Oh lord.
It's a new word. I'm trying it out. Is it working?
Has never said dog before in his life.
I said it twice in the last minute, actually. That's it.
We're with Raidans and CBD.
Sound good? I'll dug holes. I'll never go. I embrace Tutney. Well, I'm making DAWG our seed.
Okay. What format are you looking to do? I guess that could be the room name too. Why not?
Why not? CBD was coming in to poach, dude. Now he's in there looking for practice. He was coming in to poach. Fuck, I'm out of the loop. I want to do a base and a DLC if I can.
Sounds good.
Well, let's start with a base game, and then.
What do you mean I'm
depends how I
poaching,
feel.
Dan? I didn't say anything. I'm just here.
Sorry, Ben. I thought you would.
What? Thought I was what, Dan?
I thought you were a handsome man.
Yeah, sure.
Climbing out of the hole, step at a time.
Yeah, dig up. Was I too mean to you last night, CBD? Was I too mean? Was I? I don't think I was.
Oh
too
yeah, yeah, absolutely, you were.
mean.
Yeah, you should apologize now.
I was like, I really hope people understand this.
I feel like I missed some
Someone's gonna
shit.
read that. It's like, man, Dan's a cunt. Holy shit.
I mean, you are, but so what's the problem?
The shoe fits. Yeah. This guy's an asshole. Oh, wait, am I joining you? I created a lobby as well.
That's
I'll join
also
you.
called DAWG.
Yeah. Join lobby.
Join lobby.
Okay.
Get your hands off
Wait.
my lobby, boy.
I'm in my mom's lobby. Are you in the thing? Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
I joined and read. Wow. Do capitals matter? Am
Yeah.
I crazy?
Pretty sure.
Oh.
Oh my god, has to hold shift. Poor guy.
Not even.
Yeah,
I
yeah, it
pressed
could-
one button
yeah.
before.
So wait, does it affect the seed when you build it as well? Because I'm all lowercase there.
They're lowercase on the seat, probably.
Pretty sure.
My guy's wearing a dress. Is your guy wearing a dress?
I left, so I can't see my dress guy. I'll let you know momentarily. That guy
Sounds
sounds like host. It's just-
Who?
You hear a fucking no. You don't know gamer host? That's crazy.
No, who is that?
He's a Risky Rain guy.
Okay.
He doesn't stream Risky Rain anymore.
Deep cuts.
Deep cuts. You just got deep voice. You got deep voice.
Nutty voice. Yeah.
Should I do like a preemptive P before this? Maybe.
At this point, Slut
Nah.
and Ag are gonna start up another game.
True. All right, I have a
That
dress
might
and a
be switched to their
really good
fucking
head
game,
on.
dude.
Yeah.
Bye, DVD.
Okay, go piss, dude.
Yeah, I think it will. So CBD came in and ruined everything.
Oh, brother, I'm going to the other VC. The cool VC.
Damn.
The cool PC, dude. All right, I'll be.
I'm gonna load up and I'm gonna piss in the middle of the match like a real man. That's true. What is this dude's name? We've already got the Terrifier. What is he? This is pretty scary looking. The wedding shiver. We're getting closer to the Halloween season. That's all I can say. It is made more terrifying because of the dress, I think. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of comments on like the Bingo Brawler videos and stuff, like on YouTube, like from like earlier in the season. Everyone's like, "Where's all the bingos? Where's all the bingos?" I wonder what the new crabby viewer complaint is going to be. We've had like what, nearly 6 out of 6 of the last matches or some shit in bingo. Some absurd amount. These matches are too fast. Yeah. I feel like variety is the spice of life. Everybody needs to appreciate all the different things, you know? A 5-square bingo once in a blue moon? Hell yeah, that's pog as fuck. A nice big majority slog that ends on a 13-12? Hype. A beatdown every now and then? Sure, why not? Yeah. Gotta shake it up. You don't want to see the same thing all the time. Or if I should try to do the psycho shit. Like my character looks right now. Prep a line and send it. Well, it's either the Iron U, where you prep the line and send it, or you do the gray and just go like 1 square at a time until they stop you. Would be good to show that you're capable of it at some point. Yeah, I mean, I feel much more comfortable doing it in the DLC because, like, I understand the timings a lot better and I know which lines are safe and not.
Hey, Gucci.
Oh, yeah.
Vagabond with the Coco Greatio, Smith Strip Dagger.
Yeah. In Cursed Evil.
Rule,
Yeah.
Smith Strip Dagger, no other weapon checks.
Yeah. None.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It's like the turtle humping a shoe. Okay, good luck. Love you, mate.
Good luck. Oh, what a nice guy. Alright, what do we got? Sem Shades. Boo. Hiss. Whips. I'm gonna star, like, things that I need to look at prep-wise in terms of selecting a class first. And then we'll go from there, I think. Then I'll, like, re-examine the board and see what actually looks good. Bit of late-game stuff. Cool. Okay, I think that's all I need to know for, like, class setup. So, what do we got? Looking for whips, potentially the sorcery, probably not bow, and then a wieldable weapon. Bow. Which one's the sorcery? Swift Glintstone Shard? I mean, that one does work. This class is whatever, though. And any whips? No whips. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Hammer could be good. Longsword. That's probably the one. How the stats looking? Not a lot of strength, but otherwise pretty good. Sure, we can go here. And then crackpots, I guess. Okay, now to start actually good squares. It's sorta caves, I guess. Elmer's kind of good on this board. Horse Boss's Knight's Cav, kind of good.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Don't like this board very much, just overall. Alright, I'm feeling a slow load, so we're gonna die to this guy for sure. Yo, what up, Jace? Oh, there's also hitless. I didn't see that. Soldier God Bear Fist only as well with the caves. Good thing to be aware of. I think I go Tree Scent plus 0 into Scar Seals into Elmer, potentially. So I feel like if I get both of these squares that I'm interested in first, then I present a bit of a threat on the row 4, which means he's probably going to want to block with Soldier of Godric with Cave synergy, and I want to be ready with an Elmer counter. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I think Elmer's really good on this board. Paintings, stones, Millicent Arm. Kind of want to keep an eye on the row 5, because I really don't want to get pushed into the Glovewort Bellbearing 2. Scream, please. That works. It's pretty fast. Looking for a sub 50-second load in. Come on, baby, you can do it. Ah! Not the fastest. Probably down by like 4 seconds. I could skip it a Grace, but the Grace being there for paintings is kind of nice for later. Also, hypothetically, rushing caves via Demi-Human and Bofa. Having the Coastal Cave for the Demi-Human is nice. So I think I grab it. There's a chance that I just lose this because of slow loading and grabbing the Grace, but maybe my fight's also goated with the sauce. Maybe he also started with a different weapon, to be honest. Oh yeah. What the? Okay, I locked onto something in the background. That was pretty fast. Yeah, he would have Torrent by now if he didn't go for the Tree Sentinel. That was one of my better Tree Sentinel fights. That one kind of cooked. Other than locking onto an animal in the background, that was about as, like, perfect as I can do that fight. Also, what up, Matrix? Nah, the Bofa Grace is pretty far into the tunnel.
Have they served you? I can play turning root to aid you. You need it to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. You use some torrent to treat him with.
Buh. Is there any value? There is some value over... would I want to kill that Knight's Cav? I guess I might for, like, more horse bosses. I was trying to think about if there's more value in the Jarberg play versus the Scar Seals play. You can kill, like, almost anything with the Physic if you want. No, but I don't need to be grabbing this right now. Oh, actually, yes, I do. There's a Stone Sword key requirement, and I started with pots. I do need this. Don't think I need the... I don't think I need those stones over there. I do want one of these squares for sure, so I may get a grace towards the crackpots before closing out on the Scar Seals. It just takes you further up Shifra, like normally on the ground, I think. It's also possible that Raidans is just doing like a AFK 12 type deal. I do not know. Will I punish it? This is the strategy to punish it. Get like the squares that have stones associated with them. So don't fall behind on upgrades. And then just don't fall into a trap of doing squares that don't have... or that don't, like, reward you for not upgrading your weapon. Or don't punish you for not upgrading your weapon. Just avoid those at all costs. Like, I don't want to do Knight's Calves right now, because they're slow until I've upgraded. But things like pots or whatever, like, I don't need a good weapon for that or anything. I do need to learn the slightly faster drop down over here. I just don't know it, so we'll do the slow one.
also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
I mean, it's also cheap somber. Gonna be mogging the rest of this, so as well spend it. Actually, yeah, you're right. I should complete the BOFA. You're right, you're right. I'd kind of forgotten that I was gonna do that. Okay. What? That's crazy. Square off, my beloved, please. I don't know why the tracking on this guy in particular is so bad.
You're not loud, you.
Buh. Is that like 4 shields? The fuck? Making sure, yeah. Can you parry nice calves? I believe so. They're just kind of like goofy to parry. Wait, where the fuck is Home Dog? I have no idea why he wasn't where he's supposed to be. Oh shit, I'm out of healing. How fast do these guys recover their poise? They must recover their poise very quickly. I was not expecting that. That's fucking irritating. Alright, I'm pivoting because if, like, he goes for something related to this, then I'm losing the rush anyway. I had wanted to just, like, mark it and be done with it so I could go and start upgrading. But now I kind of have to do it this way instead. For some synergy. Which is fine. Get a grace for the paintings for later. Also towards explosive physic. It's okay. Probably would have been better to do this off the rip anyway. All of that, by the way, was due to the dude not being in the spot where he was supposed to be. I still have no idea why he wasn't there. Fuck's sake. You have to land on the rocks, don't you? Why is that death so long? Fuck. Is it just because of the invasion? Well, this is off to a fantastic start. From, like, best tree sentinel of my life to clown fiesta immediately. Alright, now this load screen is going to be very long, so... kick it a little. It's just part of, the Nereus thing. I don't know exactly why it takes forever. Thank you for the follow. Come on in.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please!
Please. Fucking God. Judah! Hilarious.
What a shit show.
Okay. Actually, I may be able to upgrade by selling this. Even though I don't really need that. Doesn't patches sell a weapon? Yeah. But I'm not gonna take the... I haven't even checked, like, literal round table yet. We're just kind of schmoving. I'll do it now, though. I'm not rushing as hard as I was. Also, I think these robes are kind of valuable. the best.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
It takes a lot of stats to wield. Right, nighttime. Yeah, in shops, the weapon slots are just generic. Like, it'll just be some weapon. It's not, like, typed. I'm gonna count myself out on the Ashes of War square. I'm gonna go for Elemer. Elemer will turn on Radon Festival. Give me a Grace from Millicent prosthetic. And then I can do Radon Hitless. It'll also give me the 5s that I need. Column 1. I mean, where is Millicent's prosthetic? Oi. I live this, right? What? Okay, I can meet the battle axe requirement, but we'll be square offing Elbozo here. Huge. Yeah, I would love to get a better weapon. Square off is spectacular for the early game, but it does fall off pretty hard. I've also spent, like, basically no money on levels this game. I could probably get a few vigor here. Okay, actually, I guess I have. Don't ask me when, I don't know. Yeah, there's a third smithing. It's by the Elemer elevator. See it in a moment. Square up, go. Brrr. Let us sword. Okay. Okay. That just happened. I mean, I will try and get the ashes. I don't think I'll be able to, but it's worth a shot, I guess. Wonder if they'd be scared of me having some ashes because I went to Elmer, because there are ashes along the way. Yeah, my early game sloppiness is coming back to bite me a little bit. That was also just like a nice play by him to just like not go for the ashes. Yo, England, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. That was not the right grace. I don't think I warp again. I think I'd just run from here. I can grab the poison one, actually. This actually might be faster. Come on. Huge. Actually, I don't need the baby rot. Thing is, I still don't have a good weapon. Yeah, the chest one isn't dropped. Oh shit.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Back on
Fist check? I don't hate it. Yeah, what up, Jacko Jack? I'm running the wrong way. I actually really don't hate it because I just have like actual nothing. We already got one fist out of the way. One bad one. The clinging bone. Shit. Trying to figure out what I want to do. Still just don't have a good weapon. Honestly, maybe I kill this magma worm and hope it's a good katana. That could work. The painting setup, physics setup. I mean, I've gotten about as much as I can get out of long sword. It's done its job admirably, this game, but it's reaching the end of its career.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the True Order and celebrating the future.
It's also a grace for some watchdogs, which is kind of cool. Next fist check would be Nile. Could work. Go like here. I don't want to over level because of whatever katana I might find. Is there any reason to get the holy? I don't think so. Oh wait, Stem Shades, maybe. If I do get Magma Worm, it also means I don't have to do Graven Ghost Glove or Bell Bearings for sure, for sure. I guess if this gets sniped from me, I'm pretty pissed. Ooh, he's over here. Okay. Oh, he was scared of the row one. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I wonder if he thinks I'm locked out of Soldier of Godric. Surely not. It took me a while to do those caves. Alright, come on, Magma Worm. Do me a solid, please. This means we have a lot of the same map progress. Ah, daggers. Fuck. Alright, I don't care how long it takes, I'm just gonna beat this guy. I'm just gonna beat this guy to death. It's slower with this setup, but whatever. What was Great Sword check? Great Sword of Solitude. And I have 8 strength. Damage on this is gonna be bad. Just kill Melania? Yeah, with, like, my amazing weapons that I have. Bet. How do I do anything? I might just, like, legitimately check a couple of merchants. I just can't, like... Yo, what up, Q-Op? How's it going? Katana checking that one catacomb? There's nothing in that catacomb is the problem. Like, this kind of gets me a little progress towards the Lanciax painting. I wonder if he found something. Maybe I should just do the, like, Great Hammer checks that are over here as well. Good fucking riddance. Just, like, actually get something. Okay, well, speaking of Great Hammers... This one takes less strength, so we get that one, but get this one for the future as well. Alright, cool. 22 strength, so 15. Finally. Alright, cool. I think this might still be better on Knight's calves because of the pierce damage. Maybe the range is a problem. Really? Actually, no. I want the range. That hits, dude. I thought low profile that whiffed. Hey, ay. I'm having a heck of a game. Hi, are we? This was supposed to just be a quick little, like, one and done on my way to bigger and better things. I shouldn't be wasting time here. Oh my fucking god, tilt for days. Holy shit. What was his turn radius on that, by the way? There are not many boss designs in Elden Ring which actually piss me off, but Night's Cav is definitely one of them. Where are you going, bro? Disgusting. Oh fuck. Just went sailing past the branches. I think there's a chance he does a lot of sim shades, so maybe I should be ready for mogging at any point. These kind of boards from this point out are not really my favorite kind of boards. Like, just go do a bunch of shit. Very few, like, just nice, honest boss fights. Nice. I don't think I actually do Radon right now because I need either... I need bows on this guy, I think. Honestly, I just kind of want some fucking cash. All the flexibility. We're just gonna go Haligtree, plus 10. Zoodle's streaming? He's marathoning, holy shit. But he's just... I feel like I could not possibly do a marathon stream. Like, not a real one. If someone's computer crashes, do I think the TS rule? What TS rule? Oh, fuck. Do I have a stone sword key? Oh, wait. I don't need one. What am I doing? I don't know what the TS rule is that you're referring to, Mike. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, tough shit. How was I supposed to know that's what TS means? I mean, I don't know. I would love there to be, like, hypothetically a discretionary pause allowed in games. Like, maybe, like, once a tournament you get a pause if you, like, really need it. Like, kind of no questions asked. Because I would have used one to have my emergency bathroom break, which cost me my match against CBD. But, like, I don't know. Because the thing is, and the thing that, like, why I wish that this rule existed is, like, you're kind of incentivized to, like, cheat a little. Like, you're kind of rewarded for, like, kicking your cord or whatever. Because, like, if the refs can't watch your stream, the game kind of has to be paused to make sure that, like, you know, everything is fair. So, like, it actually, like, hypothetically, if you were trying to, like, if you had to go take a break for some reason, like, an emergency, like you're incentivized to pull the plug and like lie about it or whatever. Like, oh, my internet flickered or some shit. Like that's I don't like that implication at all. So I would just rather allow a timeout if absolutely necessary. It cost me the match. It's debatable, but I think there's a pretty good argument for it. Let's see what I might need to have to deal with.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Pebble? Great sword. Probably Pebble works pretty well, so can already wield that. Don't have to worry about int. Cool. Still waiting for the match review. The match review happened already, my friend. We have reviewed the matches. Was at the start of stream. I might as well buy the extra one while I'm here. Yeah, VODs exist if you're curious. Oh, the preseason ones. Yeah, I should get around to that at some point, actually. No, nobody will. It's just like the, you know, the temptation of like, damn, I should have just kicked my cord or something. Ooh, that's probably a pretty good crossbow. Super easy to wield, right? Yep. All right, cool. We go here. All right, now I'm pretty much set up money-wise, so I can just like dump stuff. Like that. And just level the rest in health, I guess. No plus 10? Shit, you right. Fuck. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I had forgotten that I did that.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
We're both just setting up.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
Everything is gig along now.
But now,
I bet Raydans did Godric for the whip? How long did it take him, actually? 5 minutes? I don't doubt that was Radon. So sorceries could be kind of on the free-ish end for me. Although Pebble can kill a lot of shit eventually. So, shouldn't sit on it forever. It's probably close enough, right? Oh shit. Ow. Oh my. Oh my god. Probably should have footed, whatever. Um...
You are a Tatso now.
He has good shit, though. What is a boy to do? What? Yeah, let's start working on the arm. Puts me into majority. I should level. I think just mind is better than int force work only. Do what I kind of saw Sweat do. Interrupt that shit, but then kill the dudes. Wait, what the fuck? He's not supposed to do it when you interrupt. What the huh? I thought that... Did I not let him do enough of it, so it, like, didn't count? Hang on, I want to try that again. I think there's tech to be developed here. Never mind. There we go. Actually, hang on. Let's go do Gowrie and grab the painting rather than doing the skip. This way I don't have to goober on this skip, and I get painting progress.
Oh, I'd hope to strap don't fret. Should you I will teach. I need you.
So much talking.
Oh, go on. Now let.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me as well, mate?
Okay, never mind.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward.
All right. The ass scratch. For real. Oh, we did it. Holy fuck, we did it.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You to quell, but never mind. I would rather. Would you mind? Well. My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Miller.
Oh, right, this is faster than quitting out. We sit again. Gun. Huge. Send it. Whee!
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Stay strong, most def. Okay. Go here. Take all fucking day. After this, I have no idea. Maybe Red Wolf Catacomb for another Simshade or something? I have no idea. This board is for goobers.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather than realize I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be.
Huge. Assuming that you also heard Tom say he would bring it up with Domo offline. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Is there any possible way to synergize the last Sim Shade with something? I don't think there is. Yo, what up, Marquis? How's it going? Talking about game crashes and pauses. Ah. Yeah, I feel like a quick, like, 3-minute timeout or something, like, wouldn't be out of order. Like, if you think about how long a football game is or something, like, there's definitely time for timeouts. Nah. Time zones do be that way sometimes. Appreciate you for the time that you spend here, though. Especially if it were, like, accounted for. Like, if the timeout was, like there was something in the overlay or whatever that's like, okay, we're taking a quick 3-minute break or whatever. And then there was, like, a timer or whatever, and viewers could, like, go grab a drink or something. Like, Domo could run an ad or some shit like that. Like, I feel like it wouldn't be the end of the world. It also might really help with some of the bingo fatigue. Like, bingo is it's a game, dude. It's a long fucking game. Long time to be locked in. Like, if you think about, like, bingo takes a lot of mental energy, and you think about, like, MOBAs or something, which take similarly a large amount of mental energy. Like, a MOBA could be, like, anywhere from half an hour to, like, 50 minutes or whatever. Bingo's routinely twice that. It's a lot to ask of folks. Could counter the stream delay. Even just a couple of minutes stream delay is, like, really hard to... like, get anything out of. I don't trust this shit. I'm going this way. I'm gonna kill the Red Wolf first, even though Simshades is faster, because I want the ability to teleport out of here. I think the break between game 1 and 2 is long enough. I think it would just, like, again, I think it would just help to have a little break in the game sometimes. What happened to people doing the Consecrated Wolf? That thing is horrendous. It's weird, because, like, this board doesn't look like a Giga late game board. Like, it doesn't have Melania, it doesn't have Moog, it doesn't have, like, really anything in the capital. But, like, honestly, this is, like, slower than those boards by a lot. What? We both missed? Yeah, there's, like, no synergy with, like, any of these wolves as well. No synergy in Academy, no synergy in Underground, no synergy behind Loretta, barely any synergy here. Oh. Yeah, you could, like, ask the ref for a timeout or something, and then, like, the refs would, like, sort it out. Because, like, that's what happens in pro sports as well. Like, the coach calls timeout and the ref, like, finds the right time to do it. Oh, fuck. Huge. Didn't I specifically ask during PP Gate? I did. I had no idea what the rule was. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't matter to me none. I'm just gonna kind of assume that he's gonna have a hard time doing sorcery only and just hold that shit over him. If I get juiced enough, I may try the Consecrated Wolf, maybe. Dick. Always miss this. Something about, like, turning the corner. It's really weird. Brother. No. Stupid. I dropped this thing, right? Yeah. Oh, God. This board is so long. Bruh. Yeah, I appreciate that, Marky. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Doing my best to make a name for myself however I can. Whether that's in the commentary when I get invited, or with the match reviews. Or just, you know, helping players practice if practice games are needed. Tell them to free you from work? Give me their number, I guess. Oh yeah, no matter what happens, Gardner, there's just gonna be people upset at Domo. It'll be what it is. He knows what he signed up for. Takes a lot of mental fortitude. Just like whenever you have a presence on the internet, people are just gonna fucking hate you for no reason. I can't just wild strikes this guy. I gotta be more careful than that. Haters are your biggest fans. Oh wait, I might as well buy this while I'm here.
Shall we commence?
Oh, I already did. I'm so smart. You never know what's just gonna, like, piss some random person off. Like, I don't know, we're just out here living life, doing the best we can. See your right scroll. Dude, I don't know how Tom can handle those voice alerts or whatever in his channel. That would drive me up the fucking wall and a half. I could not deal with it. I'm sure my own alerts would drive me nuts if, like, they were triggering all the time, but because there's, fortunately, money tied with, like, all of them, I can handle it. Maybe he has it set to only streamers? Maybe. I feel like he does not. Maybe, though. I have no idea. Although sometimes I feel kind of bad for his audience, like when people are just like spamming my voice in his chat. Like, I don't know, a lot of people didn't come here to, or didn't come to Tom's channel to hear me say, Ansbach, Ansbach, Ansbach. Wow. I'm 2 of his things right now. I also think I'm his, like, 20 sub alert or something. That might be the milking or something. Well, Raydance hasn't marked a square in 17 minutes. I also don't blame him. There's a lot of bullshit on the board. Maybe he's trying to, like, make sorceries work somehow. In which case, I'm very glad that I'm leaving it for him. Maybe. I did the Millicent prosthesis thing at a time when that could have been a snipe, because he marked paintings, showing me that he had, like, some Dragon Barrow set up. Oh, wait, actually, what am I doing? Yeah, there's a chance that me actually going out of my way to do some extra weapon checks is paid off. I don't know. I feel like for some reason whenever I fight Mimic Tier, it, like, just Wild Strikes just never works. It's just better to do this shit. Like, he just backsteps on me, like, constantly. I see other people Wild Strike him and it works. Okay. Should probably close out on NPC bosses. Guess Stray Mimic Tier for the dub. I mean, I could try Consecrated Wolf. I'm really scared to be honest. Academy Wolf would get me the Glintstone Wet Blade. That would be nice. I have a fair bit of healing. Maybe the one in Consecrated will work. Let's just juice health, and maybe that is indeed what happens. Alright, like any other man of culture, we're going to take a little bit on the map and mark the route through the blizzard. Alright, we go here, here, here. 1, 2, 3. PS champs. Could. There's a graveyard here? Why do I feel like that's way too high? What have I missed? Oh, I just put it on top of a rock. Unfortunate. Yo, what up, Vixes? How's it going? The one that I'm pretty sure you're talking about, I do not believe is legal. Wait, did I fuck up? Yes. Ever so slightly. The one that's like a ledge skip is 100,000% legal. The one that like kind of breaks the map, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. I feel like I saw somebody just like send it off this. Does this fucking work? It doesn't. It's fine, we go the way that I know. Dude, I was falling off the little ledge. That's insane. I was falling off the little ledge when I loaded back in and couldn't roll their shit. Fuck off with that. Oh my god. Wait, there's a stake? Fuck, I didn't want to take the stake. For fuck's sake. Ugh. What? What's the 0-0? That's the win-loss tracker for the night. Right, I forget that all the time as well. It's an immediate turn. Dude, this is crazy! What are these load times? Load me in. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the fucking square because of this. Load! What the? Okay, bro decided he didn't want to jump. Know what a backstep, huh? Bitch. Alright. We're gonna do this for science. I think it's here. 2, 3. It's kind of weird to enforce, because like you would have to have like a technical definition for like what your loadout is or something. Like I don't know. I guess like you can't switch. You could just say you can't swap weapons mid-fight in the Mimic fight or something. That could be a way to do it. Alright, I think we kill these wolves first. I think they're just too dangerous. Okay.
Jack, do you really want to do all these quests?
Oh my god, dude, I'm so bored.
I really don't want to do these quests. Give me this gentleman handshake. I'm like, this was a good game, and just fucking call it there. Because I don't want to go to Stells, and then to Govods, and Medallions, and Moog, and
Next square wins. Let's just do that.
no.
I mean, what's the
Okay,
difference
no, I'm
between...
Capital.
Oh, are you actually?
GG.
Okay, cool.
No.
You what? No, fuck off.
All right. Well, I'm forfeiting then. You can. I don't want to. I'm not going all the way to Medallions, all the way to Estelle. I've just had a generational crash out of Red Wolves, dude.
Ah,
I lose my shit.
you did snipe me on it, if that makes you feel better.
It doesn't. It does not. It doesn't. I just kept fucking dying to the one in Nocron, man, or Noxtella, whichever one it is. It killed me.
Oh.
No. It did like a big jump up snipe behind a tree, so I couldn't see what it was doing, and then this fucking Commodore Zor came and hit me in the forehead. It was doing all kinds of shit. But yeah, that you can have that one. I don't wanna.
This was like a rancid board. How was your weapons, by the way? Because this felt like a pretty bad weapon seed.
I went through what's it called? Old altars, because I wanted to be close to Elamar and stuff. So I got the rotten great axe in there from killing the dude.
Okay, so still not amazing.
No, yeah, it was fine, but yeah. But like the main thing was I was stuck at 18 vigor the entire game because of like whips and
Oh, sure.
trying to like get decks and stuff for bows and shit. Yeah, I was very squish. But yeah, even like the start, dude, there was so many like, I don't know, there was so many paths to choose at the start. It was one of those boards, like some boards like, oh, that's the play. At the start of this one, like, I don't know. There was like the crackpots, tree stands, the two caves, the tallies, obviously the one magma worm, like everything up near Elamar, and there were so many ways to go. The Knights Cave, the horse bosses. There's so much early shit.
I kind of liked the start of the board.
Late shit.
It's just like...
I mean, it was interesting.
Also, the late stuff, like, also just didn't really have synergy. Like,
yeah, I mean,
the
we were both on the same
Semshades,
synergy
the
play,
wolves, like, oh my god.
Yeah. Did you have the Semshade in the Heroes Altars?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried that one. How do you get that? Is there a way to get to the Red Wolf without dying? Or, like, you just have to go back?
As far as I'm aware, it's very hard to get to the Red Wolf from the Shade. I did the Red Wolf first, rather than the Shade.
Okay.
And so that I had the ability to warp. Jesus Christ, I just killed Niall. It's a fucking second clinging bone. Fuck off. But I did wind up just doing, like, random shop checks, because I was just, like, so lost with weapons, and Altus Merchant had a large club, which was very nice. Started to...
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
kind of...
yeah, you started with a different weapon than me, because I started with the Trollers Club, which is, I think is fine.
Oh.
B+ weapon, in my eyes.
Yeah, that was nice.
But you went for...
Longsword, for sure.
3%.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you start with?
Longsword.
Oh, longsword, just for, square off.
Yeah, square off. I mean, it went well for a while. Dude, I freaking died to the duo fight in the cave. I was trying to, like, just take the cave away real quick. And I ran around the corner where the dude is, like, that you're supposed to get, like, the sneak attack or whatever on, and he just, like, wasn't there, and then he, like, stabbed me in my ass, and, like, I just ran out of heals, and they just, like, wouldn't stagger, and I'm just like, what the fuck, and died, and then I had to go kill Patches.
Down on the beachfront? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? That's the cave?
That's
I
the
guess
cave,
you're
yeah.
on the explosive physic for Bofa.
Well, no. I did Bofa, like, who cares, explosive physic, you can do that on anyone. I was saving Soldier of God Barefist. I did Bofa after the crackpots.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Patch is a good shout. I always forget Patch is the cave.
Yeah.
I see Patches as like an NPC boss or the Shackles and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's a nice option, to be honest, if Soldier of God's on the board.
Yeah. I did play with the idea of doing Godric at the start, but like, unless Godric's like center square, it's only 5 minutes, but still, it's long, for like early.
What was your plan for
Starting
sorceries?
really
Were you gonna do it at some point, or no?
Yeah, I had Moose lined up. I hadn't checked the sorceries yet. But if there were good ones, maybe. I had a lot of flasks, so...
Glintstone Pebble was your sorcery, I'm pretty sure, unless you had a crap ton of int.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, how much int is Glintstone Pebble?
10. Like, that was the one to use. But it's gonna be pretty low damage on Moose, I think. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad, I don't know. I leveled some...
I mean, it'll just be a long fight.
Yeah, I leveled some, Mind, just because, like, I'm wild striking things anyway. And, like...
Yeah.
I feel like Mind is more gooder for the remembrance thing.
More gooder? I mean, at first, true. If you know that the sorcery is and you know it's Glintstone Pebble, then yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You don't need hint. Who's your Memories boss? Only.
That's Radon, yeah.
So, Bo, yeah. You there for a while?
Yeah. I mean,
because like, there was a moment that you didn't mark for 20 minutes. I was like, what is this, man? And then you marked that. Like, did you just ego fight Radon?
No, you sniped me on... You sniped me on Soldier. And then... What happened then? I just did, like, some shit with, like, kill a Knight's Cav, kill a Semshade, go to Radon, get the bow ready. Fuck, I don't have Stone Sword keys. Decide to go to Halleck Tree, because, like, this board is... like, the more I'm looking at this board, the more I'm like, I just want to be plus 25. Everything is terrible.
Yeah. I had, like, at the start, in my head was repeating, like, buy Stone Sword keys, buy Stone Sword keys. Like, don't get old Altus without Stone Sword keys. Like, can buy the Stone Sword keys. Stressing me out.
This was, like, the latest I've ever gone to Altus, I feel. Or not Altus, Halleck Tree.
Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah.
It's just, like, at a glance, this board doesn't look that long. It's just like, oh my god. It's just, like... Just looking at the clock tick by, and I'm just, like, running all over the map. I'm just like, oh my god, everything is everywhere.
Yeah, I know. I was like playing with the idea of, like, I'll just go do an Estelle, I guess, and split that. Like, even that's, like, another 7-8 minutes. Like, ugh.
Yeah.
Gross. I did that thing where, man, I went all the way over to the crack tier, like the explosive tier, and I didn't get the grace over there. I did that twice today. Just went all this long distance and didn't get graces in places. It's like, it drives me insane.
Yeah, gotta be grabbing those graces, especially on these mopey boards.
Yes. Like, I do a quick glance, like, I don't need that, and then I went all the way down to get the physic. I didn't get the grace there. I'm like, and I didn't think about Watchdogs, so I run all the way back to fucking Watchdog. And then obviously the Halleck Tree, I was over there, and I'm going all the way back again. Like, so I was halfway running there. I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to run all the way over again.
Dude, the main reason, by the way, that I did Magma Worms for a freaking katana check, I'm like, please give me something. It was Serpent Bone Blade.
Sick.
The seed.
I assumed you did Theo for that just with the money, just because of the sorceries and the memories and shit. Because I was about to go to that guy next, because I love doing a Theo. But yeah, if it was just that Magma Worm, then fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And still dog shit.
Yep. I was like, while I was running there, like, Explosive Physic and Watchdogs are on the board and stuff, so it's like,
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. That's fair. It's not the worst. Fair enough. Oh god, do I want to do another one? I might be a one done Andy today, actually. I think. One and done Andy.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Is anybody else around for you to go? Let's see what you play. He's fucking stealing content. I mean, if you want a game, I guess. If you don't want a game, then fucking whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go do some rando speed.
Not surprising that this game took your will to dingus.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, fuck this. It's my day off. I'm doing extra mingers. I'm doing overtime here. I'm like, no.
There's some boards where 3 Red Wolves is like not that bad. This was not one of those boards.
No. Like, I mean, there's some synergy there, but still, you need a lot of synergy to make it okay. But like, I don't know.
Having
If,
Stone Cold
fears
Nothing
or,
in
like,
Academy is
guards-
tough. Like one NPC
going
boss
all the way there for
underground,
nothing else. Yeah.
one Semshade in
well, you
the
and I
Hero's
both saw
Grave.
the last like big synergy play with Semshade NPC Wolves. So, like, we're both doing the same thing. I just fucking did mine 1,000 times slower. 1,000 times slower. Weird. All right. Think of the games, Jake. I'll
Yeah,
use this
GG's.
wisdom to beat Agacus on Monday morning or Sunday evening, I guess, for you.
Yeah. Good luck with your match this weekend.
Thanks, brother. All right. Thanks, mate.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Catch you later. Bye. Alright, we're gonna finish this kill. It'll feel better to have marked the square, I guess. This is pretty reasonable. Pretty good. Oops. There goes Hitless. No. What? He just... Dude, he's a tornado. Alright. Oh my god. What a game of bingo that was just played. This was probably my least favorite board that I've ever played. I liked the early game a lot. It just needed some less mopey squares for the late game. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah. I think I've marked the Graven Glow Glovewort 2 like once in my entire life. That square is just like absolutely rancid. Yeah, I need a coffee or something after that game. Holy shit. But look how cool the display is, guys. Look how cool it is. It turns color. And like if I lose, there's a reset button. It's nifty. Anyway, what are we gonna do? I guess I could like join CBD for the content steal or something. Can I do a Rolana Hitless for the fans? Nah, I'd have to boot up a whole other save or some shit. Start a new game. I don't really want to do that. Let's go yoink. Let's go yoink. I want to talk. I want to let the dog out and I want to talk. All right. Join lobby, not as a team. Let's get multi V-Swed Lil Aggie. All right, can reset the old advantage bar as well. Spectacular. All right, 1 square for Swed, and he is also about to get Moon. Surely Moon is on the board, right? I've seen Swed go for this when Moon isn't on the board, which is nuts. Yeah, he's just doing it for progress on this and this. Like, ugh. I mean, I guess it's the final one. It's still, like, pretty shit. And then it's his stone. I'll give it a little bit his direction, just because, like, it's going to be 2-1. Or no, wait, Aggie's got the 2 Legend Talismans. I have no idea what's going on. Aggie's got a square-off weapon. Oh, wait a sec. I'm not scrolled down properly. Fuck. Oh, wait. It's perfect. Okay, huge. So how many legend talismans is this for Sled? Dude, people are starting to get a little too into this moon thing. It's such a long run. It's such a long run. Like, just get your, like, Somber 6, like, anywhere else. If it's not on the, like, if it's on the board, like, sure, do it. But, like, it's such a long run. It's money, I guess. It's a Somber 6, I guess. But, like, Jesus, you gotta trek for ages. And in the early game, like, that time matters. I mean, I guess he's plus 10. That's pretty cool. Oh, I don't even like the Moon of Nextella Square. Just like doing it. Like, it just feels so mopey. Dead end. Is Aggie iron using? Does he have Academy actually? Or not Academy, Volcano Manor? Because Magmorm's Reichard is not the worst synergy. He could force Sweat into a very early Vike. Interesting. Could be. I've never seen Tops be this big of a bitch before. Aggie must not be very highly upgraded, actually. Alright, if he's this slow of upgrades, maybe I boot it to Sweat a little. Who's in Malenia? What in the hell? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy a Malenia fight. Let me know what happens. The dog has officially let me know that it is time to go potty. I'll be right back. Be right back. Enjoy the fight. Don't leave for the CBD stream. I'll know if you do. Okay, Sled in Malenia second phase. Damn. I had like 2,000 viewers. They all left for CBD. With the curved club as well. He is max level. This is not like the greatest weapon. I do feel like the range on this is a bit undervalued. Hi, Phoebe. Oh, God. Level Vigor and grab Dragon Crest after Malenia. That would actually be pretty sick. Ow, fuck. Ooh, he's trying to do a hitless, too. How is the hitless going? Ooh, that's a dangerous one. Okay, he's chilling. Don't get distracted by the Mark Sled. He did get a little distracted, but it didn't cost him. No hits so far. That's massive. Holy shit. Dagger. Stalling. He is kind of locked in. You can see there's like literally... Okay, I was just going to say there's literally no chat on screen at the moment. All right, she goes up, slam down, roll through. Not doing a charge attack, sure. Nice spacing. Waterfowl. Gets the distance. Nice timing. Doesn't get clipped. Oh my god. It was a little bit sketchy there for a sec. What reflexes, dude? I think he needed to make that roll. Okay. Another one. I mean, it's time. It's good for like the mental reset to like chill when you're near the end of the fight. Like, just don't run in too early. Oh. Come on, Sled. Huge. Really not greeting in the slightest. Could maybe get a little bit more damage out, to be fair. Ooh, hit the hyper armor. That was a little bit spooky. Okay, no up in the air. Yeah, he's not even like daring to chain her. He's just walking it in. Oh, Aggie going for Dragon Crest. Okay. I mean, but this will give Swed like juice for Vike big time, so I don't think he'll care. Okay. Oh, that's scary. She go up again? No. He's got it? He's got it! Holy shit! Well done, Mr. Swed. Advantage bar Swed. Okay. Oh, Aggie did the dump health and run in. Okay, we got a dupe. We do have to be a little careful of column 5 for sure. RL60. I would probably put a little bit more vigor because of Vike, to be honest. Level 2 faith. What is our 2 faith for? Does he have like a good weapon just hanging out? He's just going for Vike right now. Doesn't give a single flying fuck. Aggie's like Iron Ewing this column. He did have Manor set up, by the way. And meanwhile, Swed's like, yeah, I'll just go kill Melania for the juice and then kill Vike. I don't give a shit. This is where that strategy breaks down a good deal, by the way. And this is how you stop it, by the way. Like, just go for the shittiest square, but, like, if you can be ready for it, then it's, like, not that bad. Aggie getting his 6 in Volcano Manor. He's pretty far behind on stones. I think we cook it a little farther in Swed's favor, even. As long as he doesn't have a Vike incident, he's, like, really chilling. There is a fair bit in Manor. We got, like, this combo of squares. As long as Swed dupes before Aggie can get Rikard. Which he probably will. I imagine he... Because, like, if you look at what Swed's about to do with Vike and then dupe, like, that completely blocks out what Aggie's been doing. So I would expect it to see a dupe afterwards. Phoebe's playing with the squeaky ball. Alright, how's the Vike going? Dude, he dinked off the fog wall. That's crazy. Vike's in a weird spot. You can't really backstab him when he's up against the fog wall like this. Swed just playing patiently. Ooh, he was gonna Storm Assault. Cancels it. I think it's basically never correct. Ooh, in NPC fights to use the last hit of the Great Mace combo. It's just like so slow, the NPC always gets out. I love that he uses like Barbaric Roar and War Cry on weapons that have them natively when he doesn't have a weapon buff anyway, especially like NPCs where you're not going to do charge attacks. So that's pretty good about that. A lot of people just ignore them. Ooh, nice roll. Has he had the Vike heal yet? Is he going to skip Vike's heal? Vike must have healed. Yeah, he wouldn't be going for the buff. Absolutely massive. Already healed? Okay. Yep. No dupe. All right, Wormface, sure. I mean, this is what I was talking about kind of in match review, where it's like, I'm going to mark on Swed's board. When you have like this huge power advantage, just like knocking off all these like single one-off squares, Vike, Grank, Magnus, to some extent Fire Giant. Swed probably could have grabbed the Grace after Vike. Maybe he probably should have done that. I like Goldtree doesn't really count because there's a lot of running. But yeah, like getting rid of like these 4 squares, or like maybe not Fire Giant, but like these squares just like topple really quickly with the amount of power that you have. Just like when you're juiced, try and find a way to run as little as possible and fight as much as possible. Like, and like turn that into the fastest squares that you can, cut off your opponent's way into the game. Ooh, Smith Script Shield. That could have been fun for Vike. That could have been really cool, actually. Strength tier from Aggie. Aggie's hovering Wormface, but he's not in the neighborhood. Eyeing up row 4, maybe? Catacombs? Ugh. I mean, Glovewort Bellbearing 2 is a catacomb. Smith Script's good for Knight's Calves. Oh, that's a good shout. I didn't think about that. Yeah. The tracking's good enough, probably, to keep up with their bullshit. I should keep that in mind. That's a good idea. Of course, it's very rare to find that weapon, but there's a lot of shields in the game. A lot of little shitty shields. Roll. Dude, him not rolling that one to use a Domo freeze stresses me out. Yeah, I mean, Swed's just gonna mow through this board. 2 Crucible Knights would also be relatively fast. Definitely, is he going back for dupe? Yeah, okay. Definitely don't want to let this sit out for too long. Was Aggie's line good? I mean, it's good if Swed doesn't, like, just absolutely rampage Vike. Like, I feel like it wasn't a good Iron You line. It was a good line to force someone into something shitty. Like, the Vike being kind of shit. But, like, when there's this much juice on the board from, like, all this business, like, it's kind of not a huge deal. Boost for in Swed's chat. So we finally locked in. He was tired of getting distracted. But yeah, these boards are part of a problem that I have with the base game format right now. I feel like that like we can have the game that Raydans and I just had, where there's just like this pile of late game running that just doesn't really work together. And then you can have these boards that you just like kill Melania and get like 4 squares. And like it could be worse even. It could be worse than this. Like there could be a Faith square or something. There could be like Killer Remembrance using blank, in which case you have all the stats in the world to wield whatever it is. So like I feel like the like Giga Combo Melania boards, like obviously this is like a huge skill check, like Swed being able to hitless it is a big part of this combo, but it's like, how do you ever win? How do you ever win as Aggie, like if Swed does this? Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see Swed kind of cook in the bracket stage. That would be awesome. This was not a good board, Keep 5. This was not a good board. There's like, I guess, a world where Aggie prioritizes taking away from the Melania idea by like doing an early like hitless something else, but still like Swed would still get like a double square and have more juice. Like Melania, when it's, I mean, at 2 squares, Melania is fine, I think. The thing is like, so in the past, I've advocated for long square double ups in the DLC in particular. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of getting rid of Saint Trina, even though Saint Trina is like kind of a shitty square. It's still like a nice thing to have to get people to go to PK before it's the like they're like their 13th square or some shit. Like get like one of these like 7th square PK double ups. Like sometimes it makes like lines and things like that, and like you gotta be super scared about it, and then you're like in PK with like 3 skidoo and like a mediocre build, and it's actually a fight rather than just like, I mean, these days by the time we get there, you just like, you know, completely one cycle him, no spray phase or whatever. But in the base game, because like Melania is just right there and you don't have to spend any time to get to her, like Moog is a little better because you do have to run. But like with Moog, the problems are thus. With Moog, there's a bunch of setup along the way, so like the run doesn't really feel like you're wasting time. So you get like a bunch of money and you get your stones that you need. And for Melania, you don't need to waste any time because the grace is right there. So it's just like, do you have an upgraded weapon? Yes. Are you good at the fight? Yes. Therefore, like giga power. Like you just get juice for the rest of the game and get like sometimes a double, triple, quad square like Swed just got. So like I think these are pretty rough combos, and like the argument for is like, oh, it's a like both of these bosses are huge skill checks. You're going in there with like 20 vigor or whatever and like are basically one shot. But like also this format in particular is like inviting a bunch of new players who you know don't have the ability to no hit Melania 15 minutes into the game or whatever. So like if you want the game to not be like hostile to them, it feels like these combos are not amazing. It's just like really, it's tough. It's tough to like again, how could you ever come back from this? Like, well, I'm interested to see what Aggie does, but I would not want this much money dump while having such good access to Moog and Melania. And the reason I'm commenting about this, by the way, is like, in the not too distant future, I'll be helping to design the next Bingo Club ranked format, which will be like the next step from this. And so a lot of these things are like going to be on my mind of like how we can improve the format, basically, from what we've learned from all this testing. The disparity won't be as big in playoffs. You say that, but it also like it doesn't matter because this is a binary thing, right? Like this combo of squares, like I keep poking Worm Face for some reason. This combo and Grafted Scion, this combo of squares right here is essentially binary, right? Like the first person to get it essentially gets all of it. So like it doesn't matter if both players are really good, one of them is gonna get it first. So like if it's uncontested because a like less experienced player can't do Melania at that point, like we like not obviously we're not lumping Aggie in with that kind of like rationale, but Aggie can poke away at a few squares while Swed's doing this like wombo combo, but then he's still just fucked. But like in a way, imagine if they both went for it at the same time and Aggie has like 0 squares and just got quad snipes. Like it could even be worse if it's like good players against each other. So I kind of hope that like these kind of boards don't show up for the finals. Oh yeah, by the way, Wahoo. Wahoo advantage bar. Good luck to Swed this weekend, cheering for him to lock up a playoff spot, but also kind of want to see a huge 4-way tie. Yeah, I mean, I think like that group is probably likely to play out in a predictable way. And this is like no flame to Gustav or anything. Like the man like needs to be raising his child. Like good on him for sticking with the tournament and hopefully having some fun with it and stuff. But like these, you know, we shouldn't be expecting him to like work his ass off and get really good and all that kind of stuff. Like, oh man, Gustav not looking as good as like someone who just showed up iron you or whatever. It's like, well, iron you can like practice his ass off if he wants, but like Gustav got to be, you know, putting babies to sleep and whatever parenting is. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Gustav matches are probably gonna go the way that we think, and the group will not devolve into a weird state. But who knows? Who knows? French guys have their own bingo league, though? I have no fucking idea. I barely know about the bingo leagues that I'm in. Nice Magnus from Aggie. Still has just a Lord Sworn straight sword, but yeah, Swed just mowing through squares. Domo prefers viewer enjoyment over bingo meta. Feel his base game square set is quite good for it. Yes, I would agree. I would agree for the most part. I do think that, like, there are some, like, counter examples, like this thing. How many viewers want to watch this happen? Yeah. Putting babies to sleep sounds like what happens when I play people in bingo. I mean, it's definitely what happened in the match against Raydans, where we're just like running to the ends of the earth for like a third of a square. Sweat should have done Magnus. Yeah, I agree. Once he got Wormface, he should have done Magnus as well. 100%. I think Aggie might have already had... Aggie already had his 6, though, from Manor. Obviously, Swed doesn't know this, so it still would have been a good idea to do, like, in a vacuum, like, in the dark, not knowing what your opponent's up to. Domo's poor heart, dude. I could not, like, empathize with him harder, like, having just, like, all these people... like who are, you know, super passionate and stuff, but like yelling and complaining and like giving him feedback and shit. It's like, brother, nobody cares what the fuck you think. You're either watching or you're not. That's what it be. A square set for the base game is fine in your opinion. Problem with auto upgrade is remove. Yeah, I mean, some changes to the mod would definitely, like, be cool for helping shake up the format, for sure. But, like, for, like, I don't have the power to do that for the, like, community tournaments that we run. I don't have the power to change the mod. So, like, if he wants to change the mod and make all those changes and stuff, that'd be sick. But I don't have that power, so I have to solve these kinds of things with, like, square set considerations. Like, do you make a stone that's, like, discard a Somber 7? I don't know. Maybe. Usually if you have squares like these, it's like, learn how to code. Well, there's a legality, because these mods are copywritten. Yo, Shadow! What the hell? Hello, my friend. It has been some time. Holy fuck. How you doing? Yo. Top dollar. Oh, I did it wrong. I did this. He does this. Going for Sem Shades here on Swed. Sure, we're dead. Quit out. Okay. When you get that slow death on Torrent, you can quit out in time. Two Crucible Knights. I'd probably... I mean, I guess he's kind of going in the direction of Radon. His Aggie's also eyeing up 2 Crucible Knights, but... Killing Radon for the Crucible duo, Finger Slayer Blade, that kind of synergy. But the Sem Shade's on the way, which is tight. Been fucking everywhere lately and have been missing this world. Tried to fight Rolana the other day, it was just so much worse than usual. Yeah, so you like continued doing some travel stuff after your brother's wedding? can't copyright a game mod. Hmm. I thought he did. I mean, I don't know. I think like you definitely would want to get his permission because like it'd be very easy to go persona non grata for you know, ripping off Domo shit. Things are good? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. I'm happy you're happy. Think there's a benefit to limiting a certain amount of kill collect squares? Nah. Nope. Hi. I also, I mean, I do, like, I get what you're saying, like, but typically we want to solve that with, like, square set design. Sometimes, like, square sets are, like, a little too big, and sometimes you just run into problems where, like, not enough synergy is on the board because it rolled a bunch of bullshit, and so everything feels kind of bad. So, like, I think, like, a nice, like, 115, 120 or something is pretty good. 130 is a little high, and then the 90 for the DLC is definitely low. To where we see the same shit a little bit too much. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, Sky. I'm just... I'm keeping my hands off. If somebody wants to do that kind of stuff, like, and also to me, like, I like working in constraints. Like, it's just something that I enjoy doing. I like not having total power because it makes me be more creative to solve problems by design rather than just, like, be God. And I also agree with a lot of Domo's philosophies, like about changing the way that the base game works and stuff like that. Like, I like keeping it familiar and whatnot. I also don't like players having to learn new mods. Like, somebody just coming into Bingo Club having no idea what's going on or whatever, and then all of a sudden the mod that we're playing a tournament on is not the same as what they see in Bingo Brawlers. Like, I don't really want that, personally. But yeah, I would say I would definitely like tweak some of the graces for sure. But, you know, I like that one wouldn't be like that big of a deal. Like, maybe I could like crack it open and do that or some shit. But again, it's like, yeah, I don't mind trying to tackle these problems with square sets. Some of them are a little, I don't know, problem for another day. I think it's interesting to just, like, I mean, Bingo is going to be, I mean, at this point, it's currently shows no sign of slowing down, so it's going to be around for a while. I have no problem, like, working through existing ideas and just letting things evolve slowly over time. Like, one thing that I always say when I'm working on formats is, like, I would never want to make, like, the perfect Bingo format, because, like, you want to have each format have its, like, flair and its pain points that give it its identity. Like, some pain points, in my opinion, are good. Like, it makes the format memorable. It gives it some of its identity. Like, Bingo is not supposed to be the easiest game to play and, like, the smoothest game to play. So I think pain points are fine. I think it, like, really working within the bounds of what we have for as long as we can, milking it for all it's worth, you could say. Because, like, all of it just extends the life of Bingo. If we try, like, too much too fast and, like, exhaust all of the ideas, then we, like, run out of shit to innovate on as quickly, and that's when it starts to feel more and more stale and stagnate, which we do not want. We want Bingo to live. You expect players to learn a square set but balk at them learning a new mod? Well, for the most part, like, squares should be self-explanatory. There are a few squares that have, like, you know, wording issues or, like, are hard concepts to convey in a square. But, like, for a lot of the time, like, go kill this boss with this weapon or something, like, you know, you don't need a fucking degree in Elden Ring to figure that shit out. Sometimes there's some collection routing things and stuff, like, yeah. Also, I don't not want people to learn new mods. I like working where I like working. End of discussion. You wish there was Night Rain movement in Elden Ring? I really, really don't. I'm glad we have our movement the way it is. I don't want games to like keep speeding up and keep having like enormous quality of life things to where just everything is just super free and smooth. Again, pain points give things identity. It builds character. Fucking say. Yeah, Duo Bingo also does change things up a lot. I like the idea of like alternating duo and solo seasons. I would never want to leave like solo play behind, because I think it's like the best way to play bingo. But it's nice to shake things up, because then you like, you know, you work with somebody else, you learn what they like doing, you decide like you could learn from them some strategic things, some different ways of thinking about the board. Like I certainly learned a lot from Tom playing with him in the Two Worlds event. I didn't really super enjoy the format, but like I'm glad that I did it. Yeah. The combined squares was a definitely inspired idea. Like that was a chef's kiss idea. Yep. that do happen. Remember Tom getting angry at me for not doing Hitless Godric? Yeah. To be fair, I was Bozo. But yeah, I mean, that's another part of it. Like, you learn to grow a little bit as a communicator and be a good teammate as well. That's another, like, completely independent skill to work on. Still is Bozo, occasionally. What is happening in this game, by the way? Like, it just got to the point where just, like, the advantage bar went all the way to one side, Eggy can never win, and then we're just waiting for the game to end. All lines are blocked, so it's just absolutely rolling. The game was over at minute 23. You're in a watch party heckling me? Jesus Christ. Cringe. Get a room. Or I guess you did get a room. Get a life. Full sweat. What? What the fuck? Dude, who needs routing when you have vigor, am I right? Get a job? Technically, I am employed. I have W7s or whatever the fuck they are. Surprised Sweat hasn't gone for Rykard. I mean, he probably thinks Aggie set it up or something. I don't know. Where's he going? I haven't paid attention to the board. Surely there's something very reasonable he's doing here. I've looked. I don't see what the reasonable thing is. Pivoting, surely. Where the fuck is he going? Is he trying to go to this tree spirit, but like not grabbing the correct grace? Aggie is here. I know, but you just like wouldn't go up this way. You wouldn't go up this ladder. Does he think Crucible Knights is still? He thinks Crucible Knights is still on the board. Slad! Read the fucking board. I knew something was amiss. Oh my god. Does he only do this when I tune in, or does he do this every single game? Capital Access Gen 6 all over again. Holy shit. Is anybody gonna tell him? CBD is typing in his chat. Oh, there's the grimace. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Dude, Sweat's cooking in the base game. Like, look at this shit, Shadow. Look at this. Yeah, he's gonna NPT. The game has crossed like the 45-minute mark where Sweat's rip has worn off and he needs a new one, but he can't pause. Yep, there's no paintings on the board either, bro. Yeah, what are you doing? What is it might just be that kind of thing where like when you play 30 games a day like Sweat does, like your brain just like rots out of your noggin and you just like can't like think anymore. He's also just like whiffing his grace for the tree spirit. I mean, Aggie's gonna mark the square, I think, here in just a sec, so like no harm, no foul. He's too beautiful for base game. Shadow, it's gonna break your heart to hear this, but right now the base game is in a lot better place than the DLC. I don't know if you were aware, but the DLC format is kind of yeesh, and the base game format's kind of fun, but has its problems as well. Who among us hasn't found themselves halfway to a square that was on the board in the last game? Absolutely. More so typically when there's been a reset. I feel like if there hasn't been a reset, I typically am not super guilty of that shit. How did that, like, not push him into second phase? What? He just didn't second phase. That's crazy. Sweat's just vibing. What's the next square Sweat's gonna get sniped on / doesn't exist? I mean, who can possibly say? There's 100 and... Hang on, I can do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9... Oh wait, actually it's minus 25... 16. It's like 114 options. It could be any of them. Is he gonna go for like Moog Shackle or something? He's gonna restore Rykard's Great Rune without having killed Rykard? You never know. It could be anything. Calc, yeah. Where is Aggie going? Does he need a 5 still? Oh no, he's going for the Magmorum. Yeah. He's playing boardless and just going for stuff he can think of. Oh god. One thing I would love to see more this season, I feel like it's an underutilized thing, is when you... I mean... The problem is like, Wild Strikes exist, but if you have a great sword, like, go to Stormhill and get some kind of Ash of War. Like, this shit should not stand, in my opinion. Like, these Ashes of War that are in Stormhill are so fucking cracked. Like, screw, like, Cragblade or whatever, but, which, by the way, Tom backed me up on. Tom is also a Cragblade pooper. But, like... You could go to Bernal and get, like, Impaling Thrust or Stormblade. You could go get the Wild Strikes just, like, way faster even. And, like, really just, like, Wild Strikes is just probably the most fucked up Ash of War in the entire game. So, like, should really just get that whenever you have a weapon that it can go on. So, like, really there's not a ton of Impaling Thrust weapons because Great Swords can Wild Strike for some reason. Taking the Riposte. Holy shit. This lava does less damage than I thought it did. Oh, I remember. Like the magma worm's lava does a lot of damage, and you can't see it in the other lava. So like sometimes you get like double ticked and it's like completely melting you. Sweat almost went to Borealis. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. He's got strikes. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I never said anything bad about you. We're gonna add some sparkles. Yay. Theo time. Can dig it. He's kind of catching up. He's kind of catching up. We'll gray out the bar a little bit. Sled's been fucking around. And now that he's got a Wild Strike's forked greatsword, he might have the weapon advantage. I'm not entirely sure if he's like plus 25 or if he's just like plus 20. But we're equalizing a little. Swed was just feeling himself too hard and got lost. He got the post-nut the post-nut clarity needs to kick in. Currently he's in the post-nut nap. Okay, Aggie's damage is pretty good for standard. That's pretty highly upgraded, I would say. Especially for 4 greatsword, which does not have a lot of base damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, look at that damage. Ugh. Massive. I'd probably more, well, I don't know. I don't know whether I'd rather do some, like, charge... Oh, God, the lava. I don't know whether I'd opt more for, like, charge attacks there to try and, like, re-trigger a stagger, or whether just, like, Wild Strike his dick. Gotta be careful here. Nicely done. Ooh, misses the jump attack on the head. Nice try, though. What? What was that hitbox? How did he get that? Huge bleed. There it goes. Okay. I mean, Aggie's still sitting on the 2 squares, so it's like, if Swed gets this first try, it's kind of like a functional 9 to 11, so he's only like 2 squares behind. It's not that crazy. And this, while it is just like a 1 kill, 1 square, is a dead end. Like, it doesn't get Swed anything more. He's already more juiced than God, so like, the Fire Giant money doesn't mean anything. There's post-nut clarity. You've been doing it wrong for 20 years. Okay. Pretty decent damage, but also no status. Like, he didn't grab a rot grease or anything, so phase 2 will be pretty slow unless he can keep the staggers coming. Oh, gotta be careful a little bit. I mean, he's got a lot of vigor, so this probably doesn't even one-shot him. Doesn't bonk the ankle on the way up. Interesting. Little whiff. There's the stagger. Like, Wild Strikes would go hard for Swed here as well. Especially during the phase transition. It's not a fast fight. A lot of hit points. Stall the orb. Orb of stalling. Alright, phase transition. Where's the orb? Okay, it's over there. Dude, Swed is sacrificing his entire phase transition to just pop that orb. That's rough, actually. He gets 1 hit, 1 jump attack out of the deal. Yikes. At least it's on the board. Did he run in too early? Is he gonna get clowned? Oh my god, that was close. Jesus. I never go in that early. If you go in that early, you can get sprayed by the burps. Nice kukri. Popping the balls. This is where the fight slows down a good deal. Aggie's already made it to Reichard. Oh, big stagger, though. Hits the head. There we go. Don't go for the riposte. Last time I saw Swed do Fire Giant, he was going for the riposte. That's a big difference. Also, he should probably be using Magic Grease, because Fire Giant's weak to magic damage. Tried to get the eyeball shot. Nice try. No yellow damage. Despair. Aggie just Ash of Warring the snake. Does he have blue? Okay, he does have blue. I do feel like it's probable that people underuse the Ash counterattack damage. Jeez, I mean, Swed's staggers are really carrying him in this fight. If he was rotted, the giant would be dead already. Is Swed trying to get a bleed? There's no way. Not with Kukri. I guess he's just trying to keep the stance up. It's a nice attack to get. You can jump attack the head. Okay, he's just going for the wrists. Sometimes you do whiff the jump attack on the head, and that does kind of suck. Aggie going for some more Ashes of War. He's out of blue. He's going for a full Ash. All right. Just trying to drive him into the second phase for the loops. Not getting it, though. Fire Giant more stalling. Swed. Okay. Gets it. Ooh, Aggie gets the stagger. That should do it. Swed eyeing up Lake of Rot. Going for the Glovewort Bell Bearings? Ugh. I mean, that would get him to 12, which would be an enviable position. Wrong Grace. What's Aggie doing here? Knights Calves? Dude, 4 Knights Calves still on the board at an hour in? That's kind of wild. I'm sure that's what's going through Aggie's head right now. Like, why is this still here? Okay, so functional 911. Swed's going for a very, very uncontested square. We'll push his advantage a little bit just because it's more likely that he gets to 12 in a timely manner. It's like it's still like pretty firmly in his grasp, but the square is very long. Does Swed have capital? I fucking forgot. He's got Melania, but I don't think he's killed Radon. So he would need to kill Radon. Or Godric? Oh, he killed Godric. That's right. He was running through Stormvale. That's right. And he had that like one cycle Godric. I know he killed Melania hitless. I was trying to think of the other one. Aggie can suddenly wield frickin' anvil hammer. Can't see shit, but he can wield it. I hate this weapon. Seeing shit is underrated. Oh, he didn't drop it. Whoops. The damage is still pretty good. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, we were complaining about it for a while, so I kind of figured that it might have clued in. Sorry. Tom was saying there's a place where you can jump straight down to that first tombstone, and then from there you can just jump onto the ground. I want to kind of find out where that is, because it's a little goofy. Is Swed dead? No, he's fine. Curious to see how this catacomb goes for him, because I hate this place. That's better damage, alright. Kaled? Kaled Altus? Who said what? No. Brother, chill. It was first try, yeah. First try hitless. He was like very, very patient on it. It took him probably an extra like half minute or a minute to ensure that it was hitless due to slowing down to prevent memes. Chillin'. I do feel like people underuse the Ash of War on this weapon a little bit, because it does deal some piercing damage, which is very nice. It is a Friday night. What? That man should not be alive, in my opinion. They got like skewered to a wall with a spear the size of like a semi-truck. Like that man should be dead. All right. This is a dog shit square that he has chosen to do. Does Aggie have Radon dead? I do not know the answer to this. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it seems like Swed can just win on Glovewort, Bell Bearings, and Gold Free. Unless Aggie's like very well set up for Radon and Swed has a little bit of an issue in this Catacomb. So I think advantage-wise, we're back into like it being a high 90% chance for Swed to take this. Aggie does have Rykard, yeah. That's true, actually. But no Finger Slayer Blade access. We'll give it a little off of full. A little off of full. Alright. Catacomb time. Imp on the elevator. He's dead. So it begins! So it begins! Alright, time to pull a lever. And wait. Almost goes off the side again while looking for the elevator, or the lever. Aggie's going for Finger Slayer. I wonder why he killed Godric then. Maybe he's trying to like get prepped on the Loretta part of Finger Slayer, kill Goldfree as fast as he can, and then like go and do Finger Slayer afterwards? Semshades is still on the board. Oh god. It's so hard for Aggie to close this game out. I missed it. What happened? Oh no. What'd he do? What'd he do? He'll clip it. Alright, thank you. Don't tell him. I mean, I'll play it. I'll play it back. His chat is losing his mind. Its mind. Okay, no issue with the pot, guys. He fell again. My days. Alright, so Aggie's trusting like one grace towards Loretta is going to be enough to win him Finger Slayer Blade. I don't think he's wrong in the fact that he needs to not over prep because he does need to stay as competitive as he can on the capital stuff. Oh, you clipped it from my own stream. Fair enough. Oh my god. Oh, how can you not love this man? Just the gooberiest. Did he mog? He's gotta pull this up again? Dude, this place is fucking purgatory, I swear to god. I wonder if Aggie pivots out of capital after seeing this, like preps like maybe one Semshade or something. I mean, with the gooberiness and Aggie being where he is in Capital, I think we're fading a little. We're fading the blue. Just a hair. He mogged? Okay. I mean, if Swed full sends the right thing at the right time, he wins, like, for sure. Aggie could just, like, grab this Grace and pivot and go do some shades, and who knows? Aggie has the weapon advantage, so whatever they're choosing to do, Aggie will be faster at it if he picks the right thing. I guess he probably can't contend with Swed's, like, strength, but I'm pretty sure Anvil Hammer, regardless of strength, is going to be more DPS than this thing. Yeah, I do remember that say. I love the, back when I played college sports vibes. I don't know how many sim shades they have. I think Aggie is 0 because he typically ticks up squares. Sweat also has Anvil Hammer, just didn't switch. He did level some Faith, so maybe that was for that reason. Ooh, Aggie's closing on Reichard's. I think you have to sit on that, no? Like, that's like the only way you win. You just can't devote any more seconds to this square. I'm gonna nudge it back in Swed's favor. He'll probably pivot once he sees this mark. But this is a bit of wasted time. Swed's going for some shades. Yeah, I think he'll grab the Grace that's just like in here and then run out and go do something else. Yeah, he's getting out. All right, what are we doing, Aggie? Some shades. I don't know, like, maybe Aggie has, like, a Grace somewhere? Actually, Aggie... Oh, no, wait, Swed cleared the 3 catacombs. Yeah, it's pretty cooked then, huh? Swed probably has 2 Sim Shades? Maybe? He only has 1? Okay. I mean, there's like a... Oh, Duelist. That's right, Duelist. So we did like Duelist, Semshade, and I don't know. Watchdog. Okay. I wonder why you did that one, because that one's like not really any faster than the Weeping Semshade one. Yeah, the big bird. Thing is, like, now with, like, tick up on square hotkeys, I feel like Swed should really start ticking up on squares. Be really nice. For as goofy as he is as a player and stuff, like, he does very rarely mismark things in terms of, like, he's, like, forgets his progress or something. Pretty uncommon for that to happen, so it's not like he, you know, fucks up all the time and like, damn, Swed, you should really be ticking up on your squares. Should, like, one... Oh, it doesn't one-shot this? That's crazy. Don't go for another backstab, just smack him. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have any of this shit set up. I think we're cooked. Unless Sweat has a skeleton issue, but he's got a lot of vigor. I'm surprised Aggie didn't, like, prep, like, 1 Semshade instead of the Reichard's thing. Like, he just... Sweat, like, really doesn't need to steal Reichard's. Like, there's a lot of pretty good split... Oh, he does! He did die the skeletons! Holy shit! Okay. Interesting. I mean, he's still ahead. Uno mas? Sits up straighter in the chair. Maybe another one for the fans. Come on, just like jump attack him and get mobbed by skeletons. You know you want to. Jump heavy. Whiff. Stabbed. Stabbed again. Oh! Blood proc! Okay, he's got time to heal. Oh, but he's getting shot. Cornered by skeletons. Okay, the shade's doing its walk. Oh, and it did its spit. Oh my god. What do you mean stop cursing? I'm rooting for a close game. Why wouldn't I root for a close game? He's splitting! Oh my god. Oh my god. It makes sense. Yes, it is. It does indeed make sense. But he's splitting towards something that Aggie is technically ahead on. However, it won't take Aggie... This is one of the crazy things about base game bingo right now, by the way. Like, it's going to take Aggie longer to kill 2 fucking cemetery shades than it is going to be for Swed to kill DTS. Like, doesn't that just feel wrong to people? Like, little goofy sem shades in their little, like, catacombs. Like, it doesn't feel like it should take longer to do. Splitting after 2 is kind of crazy. Yeah, I would. When I split, I typically like doing like 1 of each of the squares, and then like full send 1. Then if I lose that, then full send the next. Then if I lose that, then full send the next. And like surely at some point I'll, you know, be ahead and guess right or something. It's kind of like how we've talked about on match review before, of like, when you prep something, so far as you like get the grace right before the boss fight, unless there's like a really damn good reason to do that, like once you've run all that way, just do the thing. Why did I let Dan forfeit, make him suffer through those squares? Were you like VOD watching or something? Where have you been? I let him forfeit because I didn't want to do it either. I was happy to get to 12. I didn't want to get to 13. Like the squares that I marked like after the fact, I was like, you know, I got progress on these. I'll just finish them out or whatever, just to like see how it was gonna go. You just asked Dan. To be fair, I didn't accept his gentleman's draw. If he wanted to forfeit, that's fine. But I'm like, nah. Let's play it out. And then he was like, nope, let's forfeit. No gentleman's draws. That's where I draw my line, I guess. Bah. So now what Aggie needs is for Swed to... Oh, Aggie's not finishing Sem Shades. Buh. I was going to say Aggie needs for Swed to pivot back to Sem Shades as he's going into this final one. But now he's pivoting. Swed... if Swed full sends gold free, then this does work in Aggie's favor. Because he does have the grace. Gamer skip? What? Looks good. Very nice. I mean, when that shit works, it's like very sick. But like, good God. Oh my god, he's got Dragon Crest as well. He probably did not need to level this much Vigor if he has Dragon Crest. He probably could have gone, like, a Vigor bar the size of the Vigor that he has now, and then just pop the rest into Strength for the big dam. Oh, you know Sweat in his strafes, Sky. You'd sooner part him from his weed. I don't know how to do that skip like that effectively. I wish I did. Just notice the advantage bar? Yeah. Isn't it cool? It also changes color. Wow. Actually, right now we're like kind of close-ish. I mean, it's still like pretty Swed favored, but we'll bring it down a little bit. How do you get Dragon Crest? It's for the it was for the legendary talismans. Did Jack learn some HTML? Oh, you betcha, brother. I didn't even know that like you could do HTML directly into OBS. Like that was the big thing. Like, like I didn't know that you could just like do a local HTML thing. I was like, what the fuck? That's sick as hell. Isn't Swed behind on the 2 squares he is prepping? Not on board. Like, yeah, not on board. Hypothetically, he should be like on board ahead for Sem Shades because of his Catacombs mark. He has no info that Aggie did any Sem Shades. And also, like, they have the same amount of remembrances on board. Rykard and Melania. Yeah, OBS is sick. It really, really is. Oh, you're right, Kane, actually, dude. Yeah, it was to grab the talisman in the first place. He, like, I forgot. I even commented on it. Exclamation point, goldfish. Sweat is just getting obliterated by this archer. What the fuck? What is he doing that's causing that to happen? Huh. Alright, this is a big snipe. And then if Aggie does go Semshades next, he's ahead on Rykard's rune, and they both have like basically nothing for Fingerslayer. I'm gonna move the advantage bar a little bit. It really depends what they both do next, though. Oh, Aggie's going for restore. All right, advantage sled. Advantage sled. Unless Swed, Rykard. Okay, GG's. He's got like not 0. Like Swed did mark Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings, and that square is long and shit as fuck. So like, he's been in the dark for 10 minutes, but like, I feel like Goldfree is a relatively reasonable thing to assume that you sniped Swed on. I feel like I would be interested in closing out on Sem Shades. Like, sitting on 2, I mean, you gotta get every square, of course, but like, I don't know. The thing is, like, it's always important to remember, from bird's eye view, things look like mistakes, but like, bingo fundamentally, you want to leave squares, like, when your opponent's at 12, you want to leave squares for like as long as you possibly can. Because if you mark it, they don't spend any time doing it. Therefore, it's like harder to snipe them on other shit because they're splitting their progress more effectively. So like, you do want to try and milk the square as much as you can, but it's just tough to know when that threshold is. Sweat is 2 Sem Shades, and he's in the final catacomb. If Aggie pivots at this Grace and Sweat is like a goofy Sem Shade or gets lost or some shit, then like, maybe? But, because he does have better damage. It looks like he's just going for the restore at this point. I don't think he would like kill this guy if he didn't intend to restore at this moment. So yeah, it is now maxed out Sweat advantage. But I mean, really nice job from Aggie to be able to pull this game back. Like, this was a game that he had kind of no business being in, and then Swed kind of like bumbled around and threw for a bit for the boys, which was very, very nice. Oh yeah, I mean, if he like ran all this way, he should finish marking the square 100%. It's just like, obviously, like, I'm telling that from like the bird's eye perspective. With like, if he does want a prayer in this game, he has to pivot at this Grace, like from the perspective of full knowledge. Yeah, you're definitely right, Lily. It like, again, there's like really no wrong way for Aggie to play this. Like, from his perspective, like, it's just, you gotta shoot darts at the board and just, like, hope that you shoot the right darts. Swed? More blood loss? No. GG's. Dude, he took forever to mark that. He's just like trying to find it.
Jeez, Mr. Aggie.
Oh my god.
I should have done the shade and then Great Rune.
You should have done the shade, dude. You should have done the shade. Did you have the Catacomb Grace?
I did.
You would have beat me. I didn't have it. Y'all would have beat me.
Fuck.
Yeah, I had half a mind at like, I think it was just like when I did the Grave Ghost Wart thing. I was like, what if I just went to Rykard? Like, what if I just did that? Like, had half a mind to do it.
I thought you might have been.
Wait, what? I'm kind of.
I said I thought you might have been. Did you have
yeah, I
Finger
know.
Slayer Blade progress at all or no?
No, I didn't even have Radon did this game. I was cooked if you get this.
Dude, if I actually got it, yeah.
Yeah, you were winning. You were
Wow.
gonna win for sure.
Well, what the hell were you doing?
Lots of fun things. What do you mean? I was fighting Fire Giant. I was like doing duelists and Garong. I did like 6 catacombs this game. I did a Grave Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing because I thought maybe you had the grace for it. Because I thought when you marked
Fun
at the very
things
start,
mentions
free talismans,
Glovewort
it's
bell
like, did you go
bearings.
Noxtella?
Buh.
Did you go Noxtella?
Yeah, I did not.
Did not. Okay.
Maybe shoulda though. Maybe shoulda.
You marked it really quick, so I was like, kind of didn't want to lose.
Yeah,
that square,
Silver
so I was
Saint.
like, I think
Yeah,
I'm just
for
gonna
sure.
Do this square first and just get it. So I'd spent a lot of time running through that catacomb, and that's just a long square. But I thought maybe you were gonna get it. But I guess like it makes sense for you to not go for it right away because you need to catch up. I don't know. I just went for it. I guess
I
there's no
knew
way
you
to
were gonna
feel
do this
answer.
Millennium play. I was
Oh, yeah,
trying to
dude.
do a column 5 sneak, but
And that makes sense. Yeah,
I
did you go
fucked it
right
up.
for Vike?
I would have, but I wasn't done setting up my weapon. That's where I went wrong.
I see. Yeah, Vike kind of got schmelted afterwards. Well, I mean, at that point, I'm like,
Swed's
been-
post games are not the
Yeah.
most honest.
I've
What were you
never
using?
been, the curve.
It's always
Break Club.
amusing, especially when like we know.
How about you?
I was stuck with Lord Sword and Straight Sword. for most of
Ugh.
it.
What,
And I
this
got
was in the
Animal
shop,
Hammer
wasn't
online
it? Am I
finally.
trolling? Was this not in the shop? Pretty sure it was.
Was it? I don't know. Don't remember.
Dang. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Chat saying it was. Yeah, it was in the shop. Yeah. Yep. Round table.
Is Swed saying the wrong name of the weapon?
Oh yeah,
Got
there it
moved.
is. Sure enough, that is a pretty good one.
That is a good weapon. A great hammer.
He was
Out of
saying.
range too. Yeah.
Hmm.
It was doing pretty good.
So
Few
did you go for
snipes.
gold free?
Yeah, I was like about to enter when you got it. I was like, fuck.
Oh,
Snipe me on the old gold free. You took something else you took from me too. Talismans. And dude, I went all the way. I went all the way to kill 2 Crucible Knights, and that shit was marked for like 3 minutes. And I went all the way through Stormville Castle and killed that one before I even realized. And
but you
Chat
gotta
was
stop
like,
doing this.
Bro, I was so mad at myself. I was so mad at myself because I genuinely looked at the board, didn't see it. Like not the board, the like the brief or whatever you want to call it, like the words. And I swear I looked over at your last square and it didn't say that. That's insane. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, it's a big mistake.
I went into his chat and asked Swed, why are we here?
I was like, why are you here? And I was like, I'm doing Crucible Knights. What are you talking? And then I look and,
And
like,
then
oh
he
my
knows it.
god.
He realizes it's not on the
I
board.
can't think of the name. For
Doing, bro. That didn't help. But I mean, I needed Godric for capital anyway, so it was whatever. But then I didn't end up doing anything. in
God,
capital, so that
dude.
was like a whole endeavor that did nothing for me, really, when I think about it.
the words.
Yeah, like killing Margit.
When I read the
Godric,
what are those
both
things?
Crucible
The,
Knights, as well as going all the way to gold free, was just all for nothing.
I mean, Aggie lost to this because of the disgustingness of the Millennia play.
Interesting.
He 100% does not lose this game
Was
if
there
that
anything
play
Man,
isn't on the board.
fun that happened? Or no? Like Wormface or anything?
It's losing to Stone Man and
No.
Sharkat. It's true.
I did
No.
want to go to Garok, but like, yeah, you took squares that I wanted, but like not when I was close to them.
I
It was
know
like
you
was
like your
about to start
Garok, bro.
them, and
I know
then
you.
You marked. I do like.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
know
good
you
square.
do. I can tell. Every time I play you, you get it. And I was like, I want Garunk this time. My Garunk square. Plus, I need better practice at him, but I feel like this bingo season I've gotten pretty good at him because usually I just cheese him on hit lists and stuff. I just do like this strat and I don't really like know his whole move set, but now I do. And I don't know why I didn't learn it before. It's real easy.
Mm-hmm. If I got shades, where would you have gone? Finger Slayer Blade? Probably.
To bed. I probably would have went to bed, dude. Like, I'm just cooked at that point, bro. Yeah, no, I would have.
I didn't ever undead either, though.
Oh, interesting. So it would have been a strat.
I forgot that I needed to kill him because I killed Godric as well.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
god, dude! I'm fucking howling at this man.
Done, so it's like it makes sense.
Yeah, but like by the time I killed Godric, I knew I would need Finger Slayer Blade. Just forgot.
I guess it probably wouldn't have taken.
That is definitely true, England.
Stormveil, but you probably got a tree spirit out of it at least.
I got a Charisma and a Tree Spirit there. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's value for you.
So like it would have taken long, but yeah.
Yeah, I just fucking shit the bed. Was Scion close? Did you die or was it good? Like what was that?
I did die, but you were gonna kill him way faster than me anyway.
Yeah, I just did 6 square offs and he disappeared. No rolling.
With straight sword?
Yeah, the same weapon. Yeah.
What's your opener? Do you square off as he comes in and then you just square off immediately?
So what I do is I like do like 3 jumps so that you can get as close as possible, and then square off as he's in midair, and then like as he lands, that kind of like.
All right, I am very hungry, and I don't know how long they're gonna talk, and I don't really have anything to say. So we're gonna raid out to Swid. I'll be back tomorrow for more match day review after the broadcast. Be there or be square and uninformed. Haha. But yeah, catch you later, everyone. I'm gonna go eat and hang out with my dog. Have a wonderful evening. Bye.
You just send it every time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you bet.